poker. A name that defines the game, where the game's greatest players are made. And now, for the first time ever, it's coming to Texas. And there's only one place it belongs. Texas Card House. April 23rd through May 4th. Mark your calendars. More details coming soon.
Hello, everybody, and welcome to TCH Live for a very special broadcast here tonight. We've got the final table of the WSOP Circuit Main Event here at TCH Social in Austin, Texas. An absolutely incredible prize pool of over $2.6 million with nearly $360,000 on the line for our first place finisher here tonight. I'm Aaron McAvoy. Joining me here in the booth, Samantha Perryman goes by Sam. What's going on tonight, Sammy? How excited are you for this final table?
I don't think I've ever been more excited for a final table, and I'm not even on it.
Yeah, right? Would have been great for both of us. We did both fire in this tournament. We're not fortunate enough to make it this far, but these 9 players were, and Josh, the tournament director here, fantastic job he's done throughout the series, just letting the players now know the rules here for decorum and such on this live streamed final table. No players will have access to electronic devices. And, yeah, we're just going to go ahead and jump straight into it. Want to thank everybody for joining us here on YouTube. Thank you guys so much for hanging out. Kick back, relax, grab a beverage, grab a snack, and let's watch these players play for a truly massive sum. $2.6 million in the prize pool, $368,545 for first place. Let's get into the action.
Well, that's an all-in button.
Yeah, straight away here. Gabriel under the gun jamming his $2.4 million. Let's take a look at the blinds here. 100 and 200,000. So this is a 12 big blind shove from under the gun with a suited connector, and he's going to get this one through. That's going to be a big sigh of relief straight away.
Huge pickup, but wild play.
Yeah, I mean, we'll take a look here at the chip stacks in just a moment. Those are going to show up at the bottom of our screen. Here we go. So Gabriel is the shortest stack. He is the player to make some moves and sort of, you know, pick up some chips or bust and get out of the way. So makes some sense for him to get after it, but 12 big blinds under the gun, that is asking for trouble.
Yeah, he's just wanting to pick up his next big blinds, which he now has. And but he's really having to hope nobody just woke up with something.
Absolutely right. Well, there's one player at the table that can't wake up with anything, and that is our chip leader, Trey. Goes by Thomas, or rather his name is Thomas, goes by Trey. And he is on a 1 orbit penalty, so we'll jump into the info on that. But before we do, let's take a look here as Duck is going to find 2 10s in the low jack here, opening off of $6 million for 30 big blinds. Over and around through the button into the blinds. Will he find some resistance? Jeremy here on the 2 5s in the small blind with a covering stack. He's just going to let that go. But Gabriel in the big blind with 2 8s, fresh off of a jam moments ago. Now with another jammable hand. Is he going to launch this in? Is the question. He does indeed. Announces all in. It's going to be a snap from Duck, and straight away 2 all-ins for Gabriel, and this one's got him on the ropes. No help for the 8s. Some funky backdoor chop opportunities. Does not materialize on the 5 of diamonds turn. Going to need an 8 and an 8 only. And it doesn't come. Gabriel is going to be out the door. Hand number 2 for a tidy sum of $30,880. Well, just like that, a player down.
Yeah, we're at 8. 8 away from $368,000 as your first place. What an insane sum. a 2.5 million prize pool.
Yeah, absolutely. I mean, very nearly the 2.6 mark, and that marks the largest prize pool in Texas tournament history. History being made here at TCH Social in Austin. And, you know, you do something once and it really works, you do it again. It's coming back in September. The dates have already been announced. WSOP circuit stop coming back to TCH Social in Austin, same location. Going to do it bigger and better, I'm sure. So put it in the calendar, folks. If you are looking for some big guarantees that will be smashed, come on down in just a few months. We're going to be back in action in September. All right. So let's just get into why Trey is not at the table right now and will be missing this first orbited play. He was involved in a hand, 10-handed. So the players played from 11 down to 10. They moved to the unofficial final table, which happened just prior to us going live here. And the goal was to play down to 9, the official final table, at which point the players would then go on a quick break. We'd get everything mic'd up and ready to go, and the players would resume. Well, on one of those hands, Trey ended up in a hand where it was unclear to him if his opponent had moved all in or not, and so he believed that he was calling off all of his chips, pushed his chips forward in a couple of different motions, and exposed his hand. He had 2 queens, and it turned out that his opponent had only bet 5 million, which was not all of his chips, was not enough chips to cover Trey. And so then after a flop, I believe it was something like 9 high, Trey moved all in, his opponent folded, and because of the card exposure and the miscommunication there, Trey did receive a 1-round penalty. So he comes in with a chip lead and just has to sit back and watch these players bust each other out.
But already on the rail, he is laddered 10K.
Absolutely right. All right, here we go. Heads up now on the turn. Shing here with the King Jack turning top pair after Duck had faded the flop. Be a check call here on the turn. 3.3 million in the middle. The 2 4s pick up no help.
I've played with Shing a lot, and I really respect his play. I'm excited to watch him and see a local Austin player climb the ladders of this tournament.
Absolutely, and if I'm not mistaken, Duck is a local player as well. Is that right?
Sick. I don't know.
Yeah, I feel like I've definitely played with him a fair bit over the years. I don't know if he's just like a Texas player that comes in for some of these tournaments or if he's actually an Austin regular. Perhaps someone in the chat can let us know, but I feel like I see him enough around here to believe that he's at least a Texas local. He is going to continue telling the story here, 1.775 on this river with the under pair, and Shing with the turn to top pair and the straight blocker with the Jack of clubs. The Jack of clubs, like, very much just like the key card for this hand. See if he can find the call here and chip up. From 0 to somebody says the card live and the display are different. Don't know what you mean there, but wow. That's going to get a fold. Shing lets go of the best hand, and 2 4s on the continued aggression are just going to go ahead and pick up the pot there. That is a massive play. So, unclear what you're talking about from 0 to somebody there, card live and the display. If what you're saying is what we see on YouTube, what y'all are watching, which is the same thing that Sam and I are watching. This is a delayed feed from about 30 minutes ago, maybe 20 minutes ago. I don't know the exact number, but we are watching what you guys see. So we have no prior knowledge of what's going on. It is possible to look at the WSOP Live app and see real-time results. So please, if you see something that has occurred in real time, do not spoil it for the rest of us. We're going to all enjoy it as we see it here on YouTube.
Oh, sometimes the cards just misread the graphics, if that's what you're saying in the chat.
Oh, I see. Yes, every once in a while we will get a misread there, and we do our best to get that corrected. But it's possible that we will have that at various points throughout the night. But especially on flops, sometimes the mucked cards will get sort of drug over that central reading area where the flop gets put out. But yeah, we'll do our best to keep that all sorted out. All right, here we go. King 10 versus Jack 8. Both players making a pair. And now Jeremy on the turn picking up trip 8s. Sharon, not exactly sure how to put the inflection on that one. Gonna just roll with Sharon, I believe, and he's going to lead for 500,000 after check flop with the second pair, king kicking. Back over to Jeremy now. How does he want to approach this? It is with a raise straight away, seemingly so. And indeed, 1.5 million comes across the line. Seems like a pretty natural spot to probe on the turn if you're Sharon. Perhaps on the larger side there, going for the full 500,000. He is going to bet and fold. And we'll move on to the next one.
All right, y'all, we've got a new dealer. We've got a new level.
Are we speaking English? It sounds like Finnish. Wow. Nice. We get some cool accents, apparently. Do appreciate all of you guys tuning in here on YouTube. Please do, of course, let us know if you see any mistakes or if the audio gets messed up. Usually, it's just going to be a matter of you yourself refreshing your page. But from time to time, we have had issues. So please, if we start to sound like robots or, a little bit too much like a Finnish metal band, let us know, and we'll do our best to sort it out.
I feel exotic.
Yeah. Luca here says, crazy to fold the king jack after the turn king on that board. They had to have been playing before with one another. Yeah, that is definitely a big thing. Also, let's just remember that ICM here is massive, right? These players all guaranteed 39,000, the better part of 40. But you outlast one player and you've gained about $12,000 in value. So you really don't want to go broke, especially if you're in the middle of the pack. So Xing there letting go of the best hand. Had he called there and lost the pot, he would have been down near the bottom of the pecking order. So a tough spot. I do think you turn top pair. You have the jack of clubs, which blocks the straight and the flush. It does seem like a natural bluff catch candidate and perhaps a surprising fold.
Yeah, I'm with you. The jack of clubs was huge.
Yeah, but still has a sizable chip stack. We did just increase the blind level. 125, 250,000 on the big blind and the ante. So the shortest stack getting a little bit shorter.
Nobody tell Trey that his pocket kings went in the muck while he's on the rail.
Oh, no. Yeah, he's still got a few hands left on his one-round penalty.
Luca in the chat saying words are hard. Might sound Finnish because he just finished winning a ring. Yeah, he did.
Yes, indeed. Been hyping up that deuce to 7 no limit tournament for the last month or so, and I was somehow blessed enough to go in and take it down. So that ring, the first of its kind, is staying here in Texas, baby, right here in Austin.
I feel pretty honored to be in a booth with a ring winner.
Well,
of the first ever deuce to 7.
Yeah, baby.
Circuit ring. Woo!
Let's go. It's just such a cool thing. Like, I mean, you win any tournament, you win any ring, it's incredible. You feel just like on top of the world. But to take down the maiden tournament in the entire WSOP circuit, right? Like, it's never been done before. Hopefully there will be many more to come, but like the first one's mine.
Yeah,
so
that's so gangster. So proud of you.
Thank you. All right, let's continue along here. Over to Alexis here in the low jack. One of the chip leaders going to open it up with Queen Jack offsuit. And one of the things that we should talk about here, Sam, is the lifetime live tournament earnings for some of these players. We've got a wide range, right? Going from very seasoned professionals with a lot of live tournament earnings all the way down to a couple of folks who have just, you know, reasonable scores, of course, right? Like anybody that plays tournaments, you know how hard it is to cash and to make big scores. But there's going to be some folks here that are posting seriously high watermarks.
Oh, yeah. I mean, a handful of these guys, this next ladder can double their entire tournament accumulations.
Yeah, absolutely right. Two of the players here, Duck, $58,085 as of this broadcast on the Hendon Mob, up against Alexis, who is an accomplished player himself, very nearly $900,000 in live tournament earnings, according to Hendon Mob. So we'll see how this one shakes out. Check over to Alexis, and with the betting lead, he will continue, and the 9-7 has no place in here. And we'll find the muck. So hand number 6 goes by the wayside. In terms of the remaining players, so our 10th place finisher, who was eliminated shortly before the live stream went live, Mr. Sean Rice.
No, he's a buddy of mine. I root for him hard, but I know that he will have another final table in the near future. So
Absolutely right. That man is a final table magnet. Over $2 million in live tournament earnings. He's going to eclipse the $2.1 million with this score on the Hendon Mob. So a fantastic showing. Just came in short. Was the shortest stack coming into 10-handed play. Got his chips in and did not survive. So fantastic run there. In fact, jammed into a player holding aces, which was
I didn't know that.
Tremendously unfortunate, but fantastic run there for Sean Rice. And yeah, we will continue along here as our top earner at the table just so happens to be the same man that eliminated me from this tournament.
Oh.
So, you know, like maybe, you know,
Yeah.
I win that hand and that's me there. You know?
Yeah.
It's always how it goes, right?
It
like
really.
the guy that busts you from the tournament, especially when you make a deep run, right? Like I finished 44th yesterday, played for a good portion of the day, and could really taste it, right? It was like, it was right there. David.
Oh, he was the ace jack.
Yes, he was.
Oh, gosh.
Ace jack versus my pocket kings. Let's get back into this hand, though. Hand number 7. We have an all in here from David, the very same David that took all of my chips, and he's in a prime position to take some chips off of Alexis. We are going to finish the count here, but it looks like Alexis has already committed himself to a call with that forward motion.
Which is it?
Yeah, it's going in.
There it is. And 2 9s versus 2 8s. Fantastic spot for a big double up.
9-9, 8-8. 9-9 at Ridge.
Adrian Curry in the chat says David Mazaruliov, former mid-major player of the year. Let's go.
That's cool.
Clean flop here for the 9s. No change here on the turn. Going to need an 8 and an 8 only. And it does not come. David with the double up, and that's going to put him square in the middle of the pack. Takes Alexis down a chunk. And in these big all-in moments, we are going to have our fantastic tournament director, Josh Adkins, come in and confirm. Make sure that all of the chip counts are done correctly. Make sure there's no mistakes. And just what an incredible job, not just the home staff here have done during this series, but all of the traveling dealers, the tournament directors that have come in from out of town. Of course, Justin Hammer and crew done a fantastic job. big shout out to them. Thank you guys so much for all the work that you've done. Every single tournament has run so incredibly smoothly. It's like baffling to me how smoothly it's run.
It has been really remarkable to watch. It's a very well-oiled machine here at TCH. I'm so proud of the staff, and Josh put on a great tournament. He's the one that put the structure for the deuce to 7 no limit.
Yeah.
Like, he created it himself. He's like, we're gonna make a ring for Aaron.
Hell yeah. Yeah, let's do it. Dude, yeah, absolutely incredible. And let's not forget, we've got a bunch more tournaments coming up as well. There's big series going on. Just in a couple of days, I believe, the Poker Atlas Tour is coming to Houston. Over 1.2 million in guarantees in that one. So, it just keeps rolling on.
Yeah, poker is booming in Texas.
All right, so fresh off of the double up here for David. Still 8-handed, and Trey on, I believe it's going to be something like 1 or maybe 2 more hands. Oh, he's back in his seat. Presumably, he's going to be live on the next hand. Hometown legend. Trey.
Oh, yeah. I've got a decade of hand history with him.
Right?
And honestly, over the years, the progression of his skill has just climbed. He's just getting better and better over time.
And he's such a great guy. Like, you'll
he is.
Very rarely, unless he's just, like, punted a stack in the cash game or gotten torn up in a tournament spot, like, there's, like, a brief window of time where you could ever catch Trey in a spot where he's not big beaming smile and ready to just, like, give you a hug, right?
Yeah,
Like,
he's a very positive guy.
he really is. He's just a happy person, and you got to just root for the guy. So, yeah, we'll see if he can do something with this still chip lead after an orbit of taking time off. The players around him have consolidated one player out, but no one has taken his seat at the top of the table.
I assumed if I got 4-bet that it was always a jam. So I was super surprised.
Sharon here, ace queen offsuit in the low jack. Going to come in for a open of 550. Those pink chips are 500,000. The white chips 100,000, and the blue chips 25,000. I think someone asked about the chip denominations earlier. I apologize for not getting to that sooner, but there you have it. $500,000 on the pinks, 100K on the whites. So you made a day 2 in this tournament, is that correct? No, I apologize. You made day 2 of some other tournaments.
Yeah,
I'm sorry.
I had 3 day 2s, and I had a whole long day 1.
Okay.
I had almost a day 2 in this one.
Gotcha. Did you make it into the money on that day 1 play, or it was close?
It was close.
It was close. Okay. Oh.
Ooh.
We'll come back to me subtly, inadvertently needling you in just a little bit, but we've got the birds for Alejandro here.
The birds. I like that.
So far, no takers here. Alejandro here, one of, if not the shortest stack, I believe. So opening off of sub 20 and no takers. Oh, God, it feels
You
bad.
can kind of see in his face he's a little perturbed. He's like, ugh.
I mean, so obviously nobody had anything, but the other side of it is like when the shortest stack at the table min opens. I mean, he doesn't have a short enough stack to just be like open jamming anyways, but like, you know that he's going to have something.
Oh,
like,
for sure.
Right? Like, he's not just going to be in there with like, I got the 10-7 the 10-7 suited, right? Like, that's not happening. So everyone's going to be paying a little bit of respect. But as it stands, he chips up to 20 big blinds, and everybody has 20 or more. So we've got a real game here. We could see a lot of post-flop play, and that's what I'm signing up for. Jerry Garcia, who are the broadcasters? I'm Aaron McAvoy. Hanging out with me is Samantha Perryman.
Oh, yeah.
We appreciate you, Mixon. Good run in this series for you as well. Mixon finishing, I believe it was 29th in the main event yesterday. Outlasted me.
Me too.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a really good run. We had Dennis Brand coming in. It was either like 11th. I think it was 11th place. Dennis Brand, also another Austin legend. So we've had some really good showings from some of the local players. That has been a real treat to see. So congratulations, congratulations, perhaps, Mixon, on your deep run, as well as your good runs in some of the other tournaments. Of course, we've seen you on a final table
I think
already.
he took down one. Mixon took down one.
He took down, side event.
A side event. But we'll take it. A win's a
Of
win.
course, a win is a win. Took down the side event, made the final table of the 1100, right? And
Oh, yeah.
yeah,
We were there.
Mhm.
I was there. I commentated. Oh, what a week.
Yeah. So a couple of good series for some of the local folk. That's good stuff.
And we're going to run it back September 10th to September 21st.
Right.
So cool. Like, why leave town when I could just stay here?
Yeah. And for anybody who wants to come in and challenge the champ, I bet there's going to be another Deuce to 7
There's
ring
no way
on
there's
there.
not. We love our Deuce to 7 no limit. We love our Big O. We love our 8-game mix. Those are I'm just for sure going to be in it. As well as some big prize pooled hold'em. But
Damn
even
right.
our mixed game events were 4Xing the guarantees.
Dude, yes. In fact, some of them were set so low, I think it was like a 6X on one of them.
Yeah. I think the Big O event got nearly 400 people. Our opening event had 901 entries on a Thursday.
Insane. Absolutely insane. All right, that's going to be a raise and take it as we continue along here. Hand number 14 coming at you. So Thomas here picking up a little bit of chips. He's at the 14 million mark. Duck, Jeremy, Alexis, Sharon, all 8 million plus. And there's really just no overwhelming short stack. Again, still 20 big blinds or more for all of these players. Now, we are going to have 1 hour levels. And after the 250 level, we're going to go to 150, 300, then 200, 400, 255. So we're going to see the blinds double in, let me do some math, 3 hours. So everyone at 20 bigs now, blinds doubling in 2 hours, right? We should definitely see a fair bit of consolidation, but there's a lot of room for a lot of play. So I hope everybody is locked in, ready to root for your favorite player for the rest of the evening, because it's 6 o'clock Central Time, and we've got a ways to go. Mixon says maybe let Bob win it. Listen, Bob and I will tango every single time. I thought that Bob and I were going to get down to heads up together. He got coolered there at the end to go out in third, but it was a really great showing by Bob. He's absolutely a very accomplished Deuce 7 player, very, very tough opponent, and I would be happy to take another shot at heads up with that man. All right, small blind call here from Sharon. Alexis on the open. And Sharon going to go ahead and take a lead here. A little bit unorthodox for 325. Alexis did flop the top pair, but the 7 kicker not going to opt for a raise, just makes the call.
Well, that probably makes Alexis feel a little better about his hand.
Yeah, I mean, promoted the kicker up to a 10 on board. However, now it's just like pure chop, right? Like if there ever was the ace-5, ace-4, whatever that opted for the lead, like he's no longer winning the pot outright. It's just odd, right? Like when someone's leading into you, when you have the betting lead pre, it's just always odd, especially on ace-high boards, like especially on ace-high boards. So this bet of 900,000, yeah, we're just calling. And this pot swelling a little bit unnecessarily for the second pair holding here. That does not improve on the river. And we'll see how Sharon approaches this. 4 million out there. He's bet 2 streets with second pair and an ace kicking on board. He's lining up a third shell here, Sam.
Well, don't want to give up. We can't win the pot if we give up.
He's going to get snap called here for 1.8, nearly 1.9 million. And it's just 3 bets of unmitigated, like, I don't even know how to say it. Like, he just value bet for his opponent the whole way down.
Yeah.
That one's going to leave a mark, as Sharon is now our shortest stack, sub 20 big blinds. I think that's going to be one he would like to take back. But, I mean, the heart, like you said.
I was going to say, yeah, the heart is there. He
Like-
tried to tell a story.
That he definitely did. A California-based player, from what I understand. And
They said he's a DFW in the chat, Sharon. A tough DFW player.
yeah, coming in with the Mob showings of nearly 26,000 in live tournament earnings.
So he's already doubled it more.
Yeah, I mean, this is a high watermark by a good margin. We don't know exactly how all of that was accumulated in the past, but yes, absolutely. 39,850 guaranteed. That is a sizable chunk. I mean, he's like smashing his live earnings. So it's going to be a great day no matter what, but that one is one he'd like to have back. No, I'm sure he's from DFW area now. From what I understood, he was originally from California, but I'm just reading what I was told. Mitchell A., congrats. Thank you very much. Appreciate it, man. Thank you so much. All right. Small blind limp call here after the raise, and we'll get a paired board. 3 to a straight here for Alejandro, but not much working, as Duck will have an easy continuation here with the ace high. And not only is it just an easy fold here with the 6 high, but Alejandro really now has some competition for the short stack, like sort of title. And, you know, when there's someone else at the table that could bust just as easily as you, it kind of puts you back into that weird spot. You know, when there's like everybody has more chips than you just kind of like pressure's off. Like,
Yeah.
they're all waiting for me to do something. But now there's somebody else.
Yeah, now you're like a little. It's a weight game, kind of.
Yeah. I mean, just like if you are like one of the middling stacks, like Shing or something, you're like, just don't bust before one of these short stacks. Just don't do it. So, yeah, it'll be interesting. It's always so fascinating to see how these final tables play out. Not only from the just like the pure concept of like ICM and what should we be doing from a game theory perspective, but then also like how do people actually approach it, right? We've got some people here with over 2 million in earnings. We have other people with 25,000 in earnings. Like, everyone's going to navigate these spots differently. Daryl, the buy-in was $1,700. $1,700 buy-in, 1,709 entries. So as many entries as it costs to get into the tournament, generating a gigantic prize pool, the largest ever in the entire state of Texas, nearly 2.6 million in there. And I would wager to say then that this is the largest first place prize. Words are hard.
Words are hard.
That has ever appeared in the state of Texas as well. So you're seeing history in the making here, folks.
Dookie Bets in the chat. Hey, congrats on your ring as well.
Oh, hell yeah.
That was a really cool one to commentate, the 1100 Trailblazer.
Okay, yes. I was racking my brain.
Yeah,
on that
yeah.
one. Yeah. Very cool. Dude, it's so awesome. Like, we've seen some just absolute legends from the Texas poker community taking down rings. We had Bill Cox, local Austin legend, taking that one down.
Monster stacks.
Oh, my God. It's awesome. I love it. I mean, September will come back. Everyone's going to be chomping at the bit, you know, frothing at the mouth. I got to be the next Austin, you know, player to take home a ring.
Oh, yeah. I'm like counting down the days now. I'm so hype.
Dude, seriously. Save a little bit of our bankroll from the summer to
I
be able
know.
to come back and
Literally.
play this. Right? Hopefully, just go out to Vegas. We'll smash them out there too.
Oh, okay,
Austin,
yeah.
just go represent. We'll smash them in Vegas. We'll come back. We'll play here. It's gonna be great. Flamingo in the chat hit a lucky slot win for 50K. Who needs poker, man?
Just run good.
Dude, yeah. One-arm bandit. Trey getting involved here from the big blind. Makes a call with the Jack-7 offsuit. Alejandro opening cutoff. Ace-9 offsuit. Trey here out-flopping his opponent with the pair of sevens. We'll see how Alejandro navigates this spot on about 15 big blinds in the stack at the moment. He is going to line up the continuation. One-quarter pot here in position. Back over to Trey. Very difficult to find a fold when we pair on the flop, even in a spot where it looks like this could be going down a road I don't really want to navigate with bottom pair, but he is going to make the call. We have to kind of see a turn, keep our opponent honest, and see what develops. 4 spades on the turn. Nothing there for Alejandro.
Check, check to the river. Uh-oh.
Yeah, the ace from space, the old Barry Greenstein here for Alejandro. That's going to give him the check mark. SPR 1.5. Can't imagine we're going to be trying to get full max value here. And I almost wonder, yeah, we just check this back and take the pot, because if we bet and our opponent calls, we might not actually have the best hand. And he's just going to check it.
Yeah, that was a very responsible check back.
Yeah, nice, nice, nice. All right, let's take a look here at the YouTube. Looks like we got about 800 of you fine folks hanging out with us here this evening. Thank you guys so much for joining us. Do us a favor, hit the like button, and let's get this program popping. We'll get some more folks hanging out with us here as we watch somebody take home a massive, massive payday. I mean, everybody's already taken home what would be considered a massive payday, but when we get down to heads up, now this is going to be exciting. That is a $123,000, nearly $124,000 heads up match that we're going to get to witness here on the channel. So stick with us, folks.
What makes it 500?
Ooh, confrontation brewing here. Shing opening the 2 red 5s. But it's Sharon with 2 jacks.
1.2 we said? Yes. 5 makes it 1.2 million.
And with sub 20, he is going to find the non-all-in 3-bet to 1.2 million.
1.2 million.
Such a pretty hand here for Alexis, but given the action,
Yeah, it looks
no
dicey.
choice. Yeah. Get involved from there, and you're almost always behind. Gonna find the fold, and now over to Shing. 2 5s, I think, already at the bottom of his opening range. Should be a pretty easy let go.
Yeah, especially out of position.
Yeah, sort of getting a price, right? Like 700,000 to continue. Different stages of the tournament, different orientations, different stack sizes. There's, you know, maybe an argument for call, but yeah, definitely not right here. From 0 to somebody, how many players? I presume you mean how many total players? 1,709 total entries into this tournament.
And we are currently here with the final 8. One of these guys is going to get nearly $370,000 for their $1,700 buy-in.
Yeah. And a shiny gold ring. And
they're
So-
also going to get some tequila. It is going to be Tequila Don Cruz. And we took pictures of the final table with these beautiful, gorgeous bottles of tequila. Earlier, the first place player gets this really fancy añejo. And then the second place gets the fancy plata.
yeah.
And you can find them on Instagram.
Yeah, check them out. Don Cruz Tequila. Absolutely fantastic. Going to be on offer here at TCH Social in Austin. Going to be on the higher end of things, and boy, is it tasty. Let me tell you.
Yeah, we might have tried it just to make sure that we could fully support letting y'all know about this on air.
Yeah,
We
quality
did
control.
quality control
you know?
over here.
Yeah, we sorted it out for you guys, and it passes.
Yeah,
it
yeah.
passes the test.
Very smooth.
Yeah. So yeah, pretty incredible stuff here. John, what's the buy-in for this? It was $1,700 to buy in.
Is this the final table? Absolutely.
JC Channels, shout out to Trey. Hell yeah, let's go. From the clubhouse. All right, we got the fan club. Not going to get involved in this one. Does fold around over to one of our chip leaders here, Alexis, on the button. 10-3 suited. And he will not open this. And we're going to get a walk. Shing here. Free chips. All right, so we already mentioned this earlier. We got the Poker Atlas Tour coming to Texas Card House in Houston. Over $1.2 million in guarantees. That one going to be kicking off here very soon. I'm just going to go ahead and pull up the app here and find out the exact dates here. I think we're just, mere days away, but you can always check out all of the information on the Poker Atlas app, also at texascardhouse.com.
That makes it 5 1/4. 5.25. It's gonna close.
We're clicking up the Queen Jack suited. Under the gun +1.
Yeah, here we go. Poker Atlas Tour kicking off in 2 days, May 6th, running through the 26th. So we're going to get nearly 3 full weeks of tournament action at TCH Houston.
Amazing. And now Jeremy with the pocket tens on the button.
Two makes it 500.
Yeah, duck the covering stack here.
Yeah, I want some space.
Opening from early position. Jeremy here going to flat and secure the button for the post-flop battle. However, Sharon.
Yeah, with 20 big blinds, 2 people putting chips in before him. He's got decisions to make.
Yeah, it's sort of the ideal scenario where like someone opens and someone flats in late position, where you know that like the first guy that opened can always just have like a monster, and there's some small portion of the time where the guy flatting in late position has like a trapped aces, but like most of the time
You can expect the pocket tens there, the button, to most likely be folding. You got to just get through the first guy, right?
exactly. We are going to get a non-all-in 3-bet here. Sharon taking it up to 1.4. So a sub-3x raise. This is sort of trying to maximize the fold equity without committing too many chips here. Duck doesn't love it, but he is going to bow out of the way. And now I just wonder, Sam, did the price get set too low to get through both players?
Yeah, that's really good point.
2 10s were on the button here, so We can see a flop. We can try to navigate. Oh, no, never
Oh, we're
mind.
just going to get it in.
Yeah, the other play here is the flat and then jam. Sharon quickly commits the rest of the chips, and here we go.
Queen of heart not coming.
We're about to play an 11.5 million chip pot here. Good enough for what should be second in chips, maybe third, depending on how this all shakes out. Can Sharon find a pair? Not on this flop. No immediate straight or flush equity either. Going to need some help on the turn. And that's not it. Ace or a queen for a superior pair. Or this is going to be our second elimination at this final table. And there it is. Jeremy going to scoop up a big one. And it'll send Sharon to the rail in 8th place. Fantastic run, Sharon. A great showing out of 1,709 entries. Coming in 8th place for $39,850.
Good hand, pocket 10. I would have had you.
Yeah.
Yeah, I would have had you.
Yeah. King, queen?
No, I had a
Queen.
yeah. Queen Jack heart.
Oh, the Queen Jack of Hearts did get folded
Oh,
by
yeah.
Duck, right?
The king
Would
saw
have
that
run
one.
it out.
I checked the ton, and I see the-
Spooky here in the chat says, let's go, Jeremy. Yeah, that's a big spot. And he is now going to take over the chip lead after winning that pot, in fact.
Good game, Duck.
Not my luck today.
Good game.
I can't talk orange, I see that jam.
Albert joining us in the chat. Congrats on the 3rd ring. You played the seniors and cashed, and you'll be back in September. Excellent, man. Well, it's good to hear from you. Thank you for the kind words. And, yeah, I mean, with how lit this one was and everybody that came to WSOP circuit stop here this time around is going to go and tell everybody else,
Oh, yeah.
dude, you guys have to come play in Texas. It's awesome, right? Like, how much bigger can it get?
And I'm so excited, and I'm really happy that this is in our backyard.
Dude, it's so freaking cool. I mean, like, trying to park and get in here and everything was a bit of a logistical nightmare. Once we all sort of understood, just like, all right, you either go pay your $20 to do valet, and if there's a spot, cool, you're in. Otherwise, yeah, you're going to park, you're going to walk, but it's no big deal. And we all figured it out. But outside of that, the poker has just been crushing.
Oh,
Like,
yeah.
every table full. Dealers doing a great job. Floor staff absolutely crushing it. The licensed massage therapist from Texas Royal Touch, like, absolutely smashing it. Everything you need is here. It's great.
Aaron, was that your 3rd ring?
Number 3.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, 2 hold'em, and now 1 and 2 7.
Why aren't you wearing them? How are we supposed to know? At least on a necklace.
Yeah, that could be cool. No, maybe when I get the full 4, then, you know, I'll bring them out once.
Okay.
I'll bring them out once, and I'll rock the full fist. You know.
Verbal is binding.
Okay. All right, I'll do it. If I win the Deuce to 7 in September, it's happening.
I love it.
Yeah. I love this. I love this in the chat. We've got a bunch of baby mamas coming out of the out of the woodworks. Trey here, no longer the chip lead. Perhaps there will be some Jeremy baby mamas coming here soon too. But
Oh, gosh.
all right, onwards and upwards here. David not getting involved much after his initial double up, but over to Trey now. He's got the ace queen for himself. We've got Evelyn joining us from the Cayman Islands. Fantastic.
I'm a full loyal to you, sir.
All right. No resistance here. Trey will take down the blinds in the ante.
Duck said he folded his Doyle to Trey. It's pretty good move.
Yeah, it's recommended. Officially, Hondro wants to know any chance of having WSOP in Dallas. I'm not so sure about that. I'm certainly not the person to make any sort of decisions in that department. But what I would say is that my personal, as a poker player, perception is that there's already a very popular stop in the neighboring state at Choctaw that comes through 3 times a year. To also go into Dallas just doesn't make a lot of sense. Also, let's remember that TCH Social here in Austin is the new flagship room for the TCH brand. We have the space. We're actually going to build out the room even more, have a little bit more space, more tables. So this is sort of like the flagship room with the most space, the most ability to run a big event like this. So I think it just makes sense that we'll be the next one to do it in September and probably will continue to be so into the future. That's
and I mean, let's be honest. Austin is the best city in Texas. Fight me for it. Fight me for it, chat.
I'm sure there's plenty out there that would. But I love it here. Absolutely. Spent time playing poker in every other major city, really. San Antonio, Dallas, Houston. It's every city has their own little bit of flair or whatever, but I'm with you. I love Austin.
I love Austin. I've been here 12 years from Houston, and I don't see myself anywhere else. And they're making it really hard to leave Texas with all these up-and-coming tournaments and this great boom here.
Yeah, poker is kicking. All right, folds into the blinds here. David going to limp the 8-4 offsuit. And Trey here at 9-5. He'll check it back. Let's take a flop. Clint says fairly deep final table. You're absolutely right. 1 hour levels. We are going to level up to 150, 300,000 here inside of the next 30 minutes or so. But yeah, still fairly deep. Gut shot here for David. He'll lead out for 1 blind, and Trey with the bottom pair, backdoor straight and flush opportunities. He'll make the call. Spade on the turn, both players controlling a spade. And David, with his perceived combo draw equity, is happy to check and perhaps call a bet if required. However, he's going to get to see this river for free, and it's just the offsuit 8, which gives David now the best hand. Alfredo, need to make the bathroom bigger. That is one thing that definitely
you're not wrong.
showed itself. It's not to be unexpected in that whenever you have really large field tournaments that, all the players go on break and everybody tries to use the bathroom at the same time. But it very much became apparent that, you run a 1,700 player event, you run a 1,500 player event, you these different sort of multi-flight events that we've run, or 901 entries on the very first, quote unquote single day tournament. Yeah, those bathroom lines become a little bit obnoxious. So, of course, we would love to do something about that. I'm not sure if that's in the cards, but we'll see.
Oh, yes. I do remember.
It's really roomy and relaxing in the ladies' bathroom.
Yeah, yeah.
I've never had to wait in a line.
Yeah. That's a little perk of being a lady in the poker community, isn't it? All right, limped pot shaping up once again. 2 of the chip leaders here. Trey will limp. Alexis on the jack 6-0. It is a little bit of the high-low offsuit. Are we going to go for the raise? Not this time. Oh, yes, this time. Excuse me. I thought he was going to flick that over into the pot, but he is going to bring it back and put out a raise. 1.1 million. Interesting spot here. King 8 suited. A little bit too much of a hand. presumably to raise and fold. So that seems to be my take here. Trey's going to limp call this. And
That would be my guess.
yeah. A relatively large raise size, though. Again, we're at 250,000 for the big blind. So this is over 4x in position.
Chat says Alexis folds King 10 and Jack 10 suited, but raises Jack 6 off. Well, I think that has a lot to do with being in the exact position he's in.
Yeah, I don't recall those hands being folded. Presumably it was in sort of like already a raised or 3-bet hand. But I don't know. Maybe he's knitting it up. He's certainly not doing it on this one, as he's got the high-low offsuit combo, and he's going to put Trey to the test. And it's just going to get through. Trey says, nah, for that size, I don't want to play a big pot out of position, even with a hand as strong as the King 8 suited. So, I don't know. And you'll see some of that, right? Like, he just doesn't need to play a big pot against someone who can, like, significantly damage him, if not. He couldn't have gotten stacked. He did have the covering stack, but, like, why do it? You just don't have to.
Yeah, good play by Alexis.
Yeah, those lines out in Vegas are also pretty intense. It's funny because I was doing the same thing that I do in Vegas, is like either wait till the tail end of the break where like that whole line has already just like gone through and condensed down, and then you don't wait in it, right? Like you literally just like walk in at the end of the break. There's 3 minutes left. You go use the restroom and you get to your seat right as the next hand is dealt. The same thing I was able to do here in Austin, right? Like everyone's just like, oh, the break, and they go stand in that line. It's like, well, you don't have to do that. Like go smoke a cig or, you know, tell some bad beat stories to your buddies and then go use the bathroom.
Yeah, you could go hang out with Aaron in the smoker circle during break.
Yeah, well, yeah, I did sort of rejoin that crowd for this series. I'm back off. I'm back off after this, but
well, I mean, how else are you gonna win a ring?
that's right.
He's back on in September.
Yeah, probably. I don't know. We'll see how the summer goes. Oh, there might be enough stress out there to keep it going. What do we got here?
Everybody's got a pair.
Yeah,
and everybody's got a gutty.
Turned ace quite good here for Alexis. A stranglehold on this
How many
one.
chips you got? You got a stack?
Yeah, I'm doing good.
Good. Hell yeah.
Let's both win.
And just another ace on the run out here. A very disguised top trips with no kicker here for Alexis. Jeremy on the pair of fours. Could feel like he has the best hand, depending on this bet size. Incoming.
What makes it 1.259? 1,203,000. 750.
ADHD poker. You keep dreaming, buddy. That sweater is mine. All right, 750 here for, let's call it 3/4 pot, right? 2/3.
Maybe the million chip coming soon, right?
Yeah. After they get rid of these.
Oh, I guess like half.
I was gonna say
No,
half,
it's
but
half. It's half. No, it's half. It's half.
I just
Pardon
knew
me.
you were gonna get there, so I was just letting you work it out.
Thanks, Sam.
Unless there's two
Numbers your hearts too. 4 deuce into the muck.
I hate when 4 deuce has to go into the muck.
Man,
I fight for that hand.
the Woody, man. 2x4, baby. Gotta get in there with it. All right, let us know in the chat, who are you rooting for? Who's going to bring this one home, as we've got 7 players remaining. Just a little reminder here what these folks are playing for. $52,150 locked up. After that, how much for 6th?
The old 69.
Nice.
I was like, why are you setting me up to say that? I just gave him a look. Okay. last time I was commentating, I got the whole chat well, I said one thing. I was like, well, I love when my friends rail me on day one, and you know what? They didn't let it die.
Oh, good stuff. Yeah, you always got to go for
I'm
that.
here for it.
Garen in the chat, hello to you. Welcome in. All right, raised to 550 here in the cutoff with the ace-king suited. Over to Shing in the big blind. Very defendable hand, but at the same time, we've already mentioned, like, avoiding spots when you're kind of, like, middle of the pack makes a lot of sense.
Yeah, all those chips are really valuable.
Yeah. He is going to make this call, and I think it's perfectly fine to do so. He just has to navigate very carefully with his opponent on the left at a chip disadvantage, and it's going to be top pair versus middle pair, and this is the danger of defending hands like this, where it's like, oh boy, middle pair, back door. We're going to have to call one straight at least.
Yeah, this is not the ideal flop for Shing at all. He'd be much cooler with the queen, less the ace.
Yeah. 1/3 is the continue, and Shing will make the call. 2.5 million in the middle. And this board gets a little bit scarier, all the more reason to bow out of the way, which is nice. Have
yeah,
that bend.
that's a great card for Shing to get out. Definitely.
Yeah, the 3 of clubs or something,
Oh,
right?
yeah.
Now we're like handcuffed into another street. And this one, presumably, is gonna sort of let him off the hook.
This is definitely a good time to just exit this hand for Shing. Oh, but he's touching chips.
Yeah, you just gotta count him out. Keep your opponent honest. Like, yeah, I got enough. I could play. Don't just think you can run me over, bro. All right, we got some shout-outs here for Jeremy. We got Russian Dave. We got Trey, boy. Alex. Everybody rooting for somebody. Let's go.
Yeah, I know that I'm pretty sure Russian Dave was a part of a Houston 4v4 where whoever has the best team accumulations over the total tournament wins for, like, just clout.
Oh, okay.
It was, I think, Jessica Richards and had a group, and Jessica and Shaw and Derek Norman. And they had, like, and it was a 4v4. But this is probably, with this showing by David, this is going to win the group.
Yeah, I mean, sizable chunk coming into his pocket, regardless whether he finishes 7th or otherwise. But yeah, that seems like a good spot there. I wonder how much they had on that, you know?
They said it was just for pride.
Oh.
But
that seems unlikely.
But
imagine getting a bunch of poker players together to do something competitive and not put money on it. Garen wants to know if I was in this tournament. I was all the way up until about whatever it was, 8 o'clock last night. Finished 44th. David Mazarulov took me out with his ace-jack suited against my pocket kings. He got me. And now he's at the final table. It could have been me.
But then I would be talking by myself, and nobody wants that.
Yes, I do. I want that more than anything. I want you talking to yourself or with somebody else. I don't care. I just wanted to be on the table.
One ring's not enough, Aaron?
It's never enough. You know this.
The old Jack 4 versus the Jack 5. Classic.
Gorgeous in the chat says, nah, he needs 3rd place minimum to beat us. I don't know if you're being serious.
Well, he might, because
maybe.
I don't know if they're plus and minusing their tournament entries, But she got a 4th place finish.
Oh, okay. We're getting another one. He needs 3rd or better to win. Okay. All right. Damn, that's actually a big score required. I didn't realize that Jess's team was that far ahead. Holy shit.
Well, we had Derek Norman, who had 2 final tables. Jessica, who had a final table. They had some mega Houston superheroes battling each other.
Yeah, truth. Thank you, Sassy. Appreciate that. And Jess says, there's a wager. Don't worry. All right, there it is. We knew it was out there. All right, David going to release the ace-4 suited from under the gun. Another one of these spots where you just tighten up, given the ICM. And Alexis on his big stack gets to open things like this just fine. Shing says, can we play a hand of blackjack real quick? Because I'm in.
I love when the rails are railing the folds.
Yeah. Yeah, like every single interaction, no matter what, as long as it's like your boy or your girl that like does it, you're just like, "Grr."
Price?
Okay, so you, Shaw, and Givens with Derek. Okay, and then Dave,
Oh,
JP.
yeah, Givens got 2nd in the high roller.
Yeah, that's going to do some damage. Dave, JP, Nick, and Ethan. Damn, the Houston crew came up here
Yeah.
and cleaned up, dude.
Houston was well represented and very proud of them.
All right, Alejandro here with the Queen 8, going to pick up some much-needed chips here from the small blind. As we take a look at our chip stacks. Alejandro's still down there at the bottom. Shing has moved down to just a smidge over 20 big blinds as well. And again, I don't have the clock in view, but I think we're going to get a level up here before too long, which is going to put even more pressure on the bottom stack. No, the person doing all caps in the chat, we can see you, but you know, just settle down now. Grab a beverage that you know, hydrates, and snack that does good things for your body. We're happy to have you. We're happy to have everybody joining us here on YouTube. Thank you guys so much. Aaron, Aaron McAvoy, Sam, Samantha Perryman here in the booth, hanging out with you for the rest of the night. 6:35 Central Time, and still 7 players remaining. So, yeah, we're going to be here for a bit, and it's going to be legit.
Yeah, I'm here for it.
Clash of the 2 biggest stacks here, 2 of the biggest stacks, I should say, as Trey, of course, has a sizable pile over there as well. 10-9 suited here. Does he want to play out of position for $1 million? No, he does not. And Jeremy here with the ace-king suited, now up over $15 million. Nice little spot. So 2 players bang on, tied, up over 15.
Wow, exact.
We're getting a little bit more polarization here in the stacks, as we've got 3 players that are all now sort of looking at each other like, yeah, you might bust before me.
Yeah, if I was Duck right now, I would want no smoke. Just hanging out.
Yeah, that I agree. I agree at 100%. Blonde Uncle T.
Blonde.
I love that.
Congrats on your 6th place finish last night, Uncle T.
Oh, bomb pot?
Yeah.
Let's go. Nice. Good run. JC Channels, nobody knows. Nobody knows.
Nobody knows.
Nothing. Very calm. Small stack. How many bigs? 10. How much do you have? 12. Big one. Next size.
Almost got taken
5
out.
minutes. 5 minutes.
All right.
16.
So Alejandro here credited with the raise, but in fact this is a fold over to Duck on the button, who is putting the raise.
if he 4-bet me, and I have ace king suited, and there's that short stack at the table.
No, I know.
I saw an ace king of diamonds there for a
I mean, I
brief
covered him,
moment.
but,
Oh,
like,
it's
it's a-
David here who is now all in. We're just getting caught up on the action, and Duck will fold the king face up.
There's nothing better than the private games for me than winning this.
This looks like it's a break.
Indeed it is. So these players are going to go on a brief 15-minute break. I think we're going to go ahead and color up some of the chips off of the table. It's going to be 150, 300,000. So we are still going to be using the 25K denomination chips, but we are going to do our best to sort of, you know, for example, the player in the 2 seat over here with 6 full barrels of blue, get a little bit of that off of the table and let the players, you know, use the restroom and whatnot. Yeah, so that's going to give us about 15 minutes here to just kind of hang out and chat about whatever. Sam, do you want to take a step out and take a little break, or you want me to go first? What do you want to do?
I will opt for the break.
All right, Sam's going to step out. I'll hold down the fort, and then when she returns, I'll go do the same. But this is a prime opportunity for a number of things to happen. The first is for all of you guys to grab a refill, put something in the oven, the microwave, whatever it may be, and take a little breather here. Also, drop some questions in the chat. What do you guys want to know? JC Channels, for real though, thank you both for commentating. Well, thank you, man. Really appreciate it. Happy to be here. Really, you know, I had a deep run in this event, and I will tell you, all the way up until the final hand, where I did go out with the 2 kings against David, it was just like, I'm just in this tournament. Anyone who's like played enough tournaments, like poker tournaments, knows that feeling of just like, you're just there, you're in it. Like, you're never like feeling like you're gonna bust or like worried about what's happening. Even if you have 10 big blinds, you're just like, you're just there. You're just in that moment. And I was there, man. It was so great. Now, obviously it helps a lot to be coming off of a tournament win in the deuce 7, but like when you get that energy, when you have it in your being, it just lets you perform. It just lets you continue. And I mean, I got it in behind a couple of times, right? I was short. I was down to 8 big blinds at one point, all in with ace 9 of clubs, and very strong player. Brennan made the call with the ace king, and I found the 9, and he was out the door shortly thereafter. And you know, the energy just shifted on him. He just lost like 3 pots in a row and went from a big stack to out, and obviously understandably very frustrating for that man. But you know, like for me, it was like I hit that 9. I won some other pots that, you know, were sort of 50-50, and you just in that moment, you feel that energy. It's just, you're on top of the world, man. Even when it came to an end, it was just like, oh, well, that was fun, right? Like no regret, no remorse, no like real disappointment. It's just like, oh, it's over now. I don't know what I'm saying. I'm just rambling. What do you guys got in the chat? We got any questions? What was the original buy-in? $1,700. Let's take a look at the payouts here. So 1,709 entries, generating a prize pool of nearly $2.6 million, the largest tournament prize pool in all of Texas history, and being done here at the main event of the WSOP circuit. First stop in Texas ever at TCH Social in Austin. I mean, it makes sense, right? Biggest prize pools, biggest everything. Let's do it. It's right here. You know, I'm just going to leave that up. Blonde Uncle T. You always think of deuce to 7 as the most positional game in poker. Does it affect you when you go back to Hold'em? Oh,
This is the biggest one.
Well,
Biggest tournament.
I mean, it's interesting, right? They're both big bet games.
And
They're no limit
second,
games.
biggest,
So that aspect
circuit.
of the game is
circuit.
just the same. but in Deuce 7, you have 2 streets of action instead of, pre-flop, flop, turn, river, right? Like, you have all these opportunities to gather information and apply pressure and hold them that you just don't have in Deuce 7. But position, it just still always matters, right? Like, you just never want to play from out of position. In fact, like, an argument could be made for either game being more important than position. Like, that position plays a more important role. In Hold'em, because you have more streets, there are more opportunities for the player in position to wield that power. In Deuce to 7, you only have the one real, like, actionable piece of information being in position on the draw to exercise that, like, information sort of gap, and then one street of betting afterwards, right? So, like, now I know kind of what your hand sort of looks like, and I get to play in position on one more street of betting. In Hold'em, you get multiple streets. So you could argue both ways. Long and short of it is that the flip side is that because there's only one street after the draw, you damn well want to be in position, because being out of position usually sucks. But the flip side of it, honestly, Uncle T, is that being out of position sometimes in Deuce 7 can be a pretty powerful place to be.
A blessing in disguise.
Yeah, it's like, and you really only start to understand this when you've played enough Deuce to realize and recognize the patterns of, like, how the betting is going and what kind of hands people are going to show up with in different orientations. But sometimes there's nothing better than being the guy that's out of position and knowing that your opponent in position drew. So, like, they could have fouled their hand. So then you look at your hand. Let's say, for example, that I draw one out of position and you draw one in, and I pair my 7. I just go all in. And now you are thinking, shit, maybe he made his hand. And I fouled mine. I drew an ace, or I paired my 3, or whatever. Like I took away the betting lead because, like, there's no other opportunity. The hand is over. Like, I'm all in. What are you going to do? You going to call or not? So sometimes it's not. So, anyways, I love getting into all of the nitty-gritty on this. Sassy Pants wants to know, WSOP coming back to Austin in September? Absolutely right.
Absolutely. September 10th to September 21st.
Yeah. And Garen wants to know, did I get into the money? Yes, 44th was pretty good chunk of change. I'll take it. I will take it. Okay, Sam is back in the booth. Hold us down.
Yeah.
I'll be back.
I'll miss you.
Yeah, I'm trying to survive. Yeah, thank you.
All right, chat. Now that he's gone, let's get to the nitty-gritty. No, I'm just kidding. I have nothing informational or helpful to say right now. I'm just the sidekick. But I do want to let y'all know that this is the second largest main event circuit prize pool ever in the United States. First being at Playground. This is like the freaking coolest thing ever. This is my personal biggest event to commentate on. My first biggest being the mini main, which was a $600 buy-in earlier this week that had 1.3 million in the prize pool. Pretty insane. And what is so cool is I get to be here commentating on people that I see and play with all the time.
Okay, you're right.
Had a good buddy,
You're right. It has nothing to do with the
Mixon, went out in 29th. Aaron went out in 44th. Sean Rice out in 11th. Rooting for Shing, a really solid, respectable player here in, I meant North America, not United States. Canada, I was told, was North America. Everybody knows their geography except for me.
Yeah, but I'm telling you, I've been in the streets. When I run home, go with myself, I get the screens up. I started looking at Mastermind the other day, spars up his passport. It's over now. Now I know what I'm doing. Now I know the terms to what I've already been doing.
1,709 entries, $1,700
Something tells me it's all gonna
entry. price point. And then we run satellites all the time to enter these opportunities to play online as well, to get play satellites to get into these events as well. It's a really amazing and beautiful time to be in Texas as a poker player. It's also amazing. I was on the rail for Aaron when he was battling one of my good friends, Bob. Final 3 in the deuce to 7. I commentate most Wednesdays at TCH Social, mostly cash games, mostly PLO. And to be able to be in this position right now is an absolute honor. I am not going to, no geography questions, chat. I'm not going to make myself look stupid. Aaron, thankfully, is back, so he can save me from ever feeling stupid. He'll just give me the looks, but he'll make sure that I sound great.
I'll do my best.
And they asked me how many continents there are. I'm not answering these kind of questions.
Oh, my goodness. Well, I'm glad you guys are keeping her on her toes here.
I plead the fifth.
Lego in the chat. It was great meeting you the other day. Hope you had a good series. As Top G here dropping us a $20 super chat.
Oh, awesome.
Let's go. Heck yeah. Well, we look forward to seeing you in September as well as all of the other folks who are going to come into town for that one.
Yeah, I had such a pleasure meeting a lot of people that have seen me do a lot of the content for TCH, and I felt like I felt like a celebrity. I had people I had people take pictures with me, and I was like, "Mom, I've made it."
Hell yes, let's go.
Now, just to get one of those rings, and then I'll have really made it. Then I'll be just like Aaron.
You know it. Come and get it. Come and get it in the deuce to 7. I'll be in those streets, but you know, plenty of other opportunities. I think, you know, there's a very clear space for you to just take down the next Big O ring.
Yeah. 11th.
Right?
I got an 11th place finish this last time, and you know what? If a different card comes, just like in any time in poker, it could have all been different.
Yeah.
And I love having this opportunity and this stage to be able to just keep on keeping on at it.
Yep. Well, and that's the thing, right? Like, you know, I was hyping up the Deuce 7 tournament for over a month as we led up to that event because it's just my favorite game format. I just really enjoy it. I mean, Big O is your sort of bread and butter, right?
I
so
love Big O.
you stick to the things that you know through and through, and you're bound to find success from time to time. And, yeah, it's just you got to just keep putting in the volume, right? Every chance you get. And how much Deuce 7 do you actually get a chance to play? So pretty fortunate to find the first ring.
I sit down at the Deuce to 7 table a lot because we spread it here, cash game. And I sit down. I do not play. I am a rail bird for just a regular old cash game because I'm so intrigued by it, but I'm also so scared. It's like this ultimate form of chicken. It's so abstract to me, and you get so little information. And you just have to make decisive moves and put people in really bad spots, and position is super big component of it.
Yeah. Pizza Poker Psych here, dropping some knowledge. It is indeed a 5-card draw game, and yeah, you try to make a really bad hand. Straights and flushes will count against you, so you want to make an unpaired hand as close to 2, 3, 4, 5, 7 as you can. And yeah, because of all of the straights and flushes counting against you, pairs obviously are bad, and aces being high, you end up with a lot of situations where you have 5 cards that are all 10 or lower that don't make it straight. That's a pretty damn good hand in Deuce 7. So yeah, it's just a fascinating game. I encourage everybody to try to play it if they get an opportunity. It's just pure poker, absolutely pure poker.
There are 7 consonants. Someone texted me. I didn't even look it up. I got the text. Sam, don't look stupid.
I was trying to just move on from it so that you didn't have to do anything with it. Oh, no.
I just opened my phone, and it was just like a number. It wasn't even related to like what we were saying, but I knew what it was.
Oh, my
Thanks,
goodness.
John.
Somebody's got you covered.
Oh, my gosh.
Oh, man.
That would have been my guess, but it would have been a guess.
Oh, no. Oh, that's like when you fold the nuts face up and you're like, I don't know. They could always have it. It's like, just don't show them. Just fold. All right, ace king here for Shane. Kansas Cooler, so much FOMO. Yeah, I can't believe you missed it, man. How did you not show up in these streets, bro? But we'll see you next time, man. There will be more opportunities. All right, back over to Shing here. The level has increased the blinds, 150,000, 300K. So starting the hand sub 20, he is going to put about half of his stack out there with the ace king and Alexis on the ace queen straight away after break, facing a half stack open. Spicy.
Very spicy. I'm like, what would I do if I was Alexis right now? I just think I hate it, and I don't want to be in it if I'm ace queen. But I think he's got some options.
Okay. I mean, options, of course. I mean, he can fold, he can call, he can raise.
Got
You're
the
right.
options.
You're right.
He can get it in.
Yeah.
And we do.
It's like had Shing opened to a smaller size, the raise would have certainly come in.
Absolutely.
Had Shing gone all in, he would have called, right? So now the half stack open.
The half stack was just so bizarre that I just.
That it kind of throws you off, right? Anyways, he does make the call. Here we go. Alexis with the covering stack, but bricking everything through the turn. Going to need to find a queen on the river, and it doesn't come. It's a huge double up for Shing. He's up over 10 million. And that is going to drop Alexis down. Still sort of healthy at 25 big blinds, but now he's middle of the pack.
Like the half stack raise, to me, I think it's very interesting, but to me, when I think of what I'm battling, if I was ace queen, like who does that? What kind of hand is that? To me, I'm thinking like 8s to jacks.
Oh, yeah, certainly in there.
Like a hand that's going to call off if you push it, but doesn't necessarily, would be fine taking the flop. But it's saying I'm committed no matter what.
Yeah, which is interesting, right? Because let's ask ourselves, if we are Shing and we look down at 2 aces, do we bet half of our stack?
Absolutely not.
What about 2 kings or 2 queens
No.
or 2 jacks?
Maybe.
Like,
That's like the cap, I think, right there is jacks, maybe.
Right? And so if us just sitting here for this brief moment can analyze it and in a couple of seconds, like, narrow that down, it makes you sort of like, well...
It gives kind of a false confidence in your ace queen, saying you're at least live.
Sure. Oh, sure. From the ace queen standpoint.
From the ace queen standpoint, you're like, well, I'm not going against aces, kings, queens, and ace king is an interest. I mean, I wouldn't have thought to do that with ace king.
Okay. Yeah. But I mean that's part of the deduction, right? And so if you will do it with some portion of your range and not others, then that means just by its very nature that you're splitting your range. And then you have to be careful about how you do that to not give away too much information. Because imagine that instead of putting in the all-in with the ace-queen, his opponent looks at that and says, it's X, Y, Z, whatever, right? And puts together a story where he's like, ace-queen is like flipping at best. And you're never doing this with ace-jack. You're never doing this with king-queen suited. You're never right, like, and ticks off the boxes that say, actually, I can fold this hand. That's the flip side that may have come through in an alternate universe. Doesn't happen right there, but anyways, that was a big hand for Shing, and he is now one of our chip leaders. Alexis, though, right back in the saddle, this time with the ace-8 out of the small blind, facing a button open from Trey. He's going to give him the business with a 3-bet, and he gets some chips back straight away.
What are the September dates for the WSOP circuit TCH Austin. That is going to be September 10th to September 21st.
So freaking cool.
Somebody came up to me yesterday and they thanked me for getting the September circuit to come back. And I was like, yes, you're welcome. I did all the legwork.
We should all thank you, Sam, for making that happen.
Oh, gosh.
You know, it was a little bit touch and go with how this series has gone. You know, some of the guarantees, we like only tripled them. And
yeah, but I pulled it off, you know?
Yeah, you know, big round of applause for Sam bringing it home.
Josh asked me how to set up the deuce to 7 structure. And I was like, I got this.
Nailed it. Blonde Uncle T. What would Lottie do with the ace queen? Yeah, that's a good one.
No.
Yeah, those cards would have hit the muck before the action was on him. Over to Jeremy G here, small blind. He's just going to call. And Shing with his newfound chips looks down at the Jack 8 suited. Perhaps a little bit too much hand to raise fold, but yeah, he's just going to check. Garen wants to know, how often is there a live stream? Well, for these big final tables, they're going to occur pretty much anytime a big series comes through one of our locations around the state. So there will be some Poker Atlas final tables coming at you. But as far as just live stream cash games, we've got those running for you each and every week. So Tuesday will be the big game out of Dallas, Texas. We play some 10 quarter 50. Really big game, some really fantastic players on that one. I call that with my man Eric up there in Dallas each and every Tuesday. Then we've got a pretty good game spicing up the streets here in Austin as well on Wednesdays. So we got a 10-25 game kicking off here as well. So tune in for that as well. And then on Thursdays and Fridays, we've got some other games from around the state. So we can basically, you know, be here live on YouTube 3-4 days a week.
Yeah, we stream from Austin, Dallas, and RGV. Am I missing one? And Houston.
And Houston.
I was like, I was missing one. We got all the streams. We're here for it.
Jeremy G here going to go for a bluff with the 9 high and gets the jack high to find the muck.
I think you
So
have a competition there. Competition fan
Yeah.
club there.
The thing about his rail is they're here for the whole thing. They're here from beginning to end.
Chris Kiesling joining us in the chat. Fantastic run in the tournament, man. Almost made it to this final table with, yeah, coming up just short, I guess, of the final 16, perhaps, or...
Yeah, he was in the final 2 tables, I think.
Okay.
Right around there.
Yeah, it was right in there. But, yeah, fantastic run. And a little bit of anti-sweat here against the player that cooled him off. I know how that goes. I mean... I don't hold any animosity towards David here at this final table. In fact, you know, I think it's always actually kind of like a feather in your cap when the person that knocked you out goes and wins the tournament.
Yeah, definitely.
You're like, yeah, that would have been me, but like, you know, he busted me with that
it's
cooler
like
or
basically
whatever.
makes you second best.
Exactly.
but without the money.
Yeah.
Without the second place money, but you know.
Exactly. Okay, here we go. Hand number 37. Cutoff open from Alexis on the Queen Jack offsuit. Shing, a little bit of TV time with the 4 2. And Alejandro here will release the 10-4. Julia in the box doing the Lord's work. Getting these cards pitched out. The chips moved around. And we are getting rowdy at the bar, baby. Let's go.
What's really nice about where our live stream table is in this room is centrally located on an elevated stage, but with the bar right behind it.
Yeah. Got the little felt ropes, you know, so everybody can kind of stand right there, not get too close, but can stay right next to the action. And of course, we've got the security there to make sure nobody gets too rowdy.
This is a real big money we're playing for.
Absolutely. Handpan Boy Band dropping $18 super chat.
Okay,
Congrats on the
Handpan.
ring. Let's go. Thank you, Ricky. Appreciate it, man.
I really like that kid.
Just one of the nicest guys in Austin. Just a fantastic tournament player as well. He's in the mix a lot of times. In fact, you know, I'm surprised I didn't see more of the Handpan Boy Band at my tables, but that's just the way it goes sometimes.
Especially
when you've got as many entries in these freaking tournaments as we have, you don't run across your local folks.
I saw a hand pan boy band sweatshirt being sported on a final table or two.
Heck yeah, it's good merch. All right, 3-bet here from the big blind. Duck off of, let's call this 8 million thereabouts. 2 red 6s and back over to Alexis with 2 7s.
Everybody always has me pipped.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Got it backwards. Says you always have me pipped, but it's in fact he that has his opponent pipped. Gonna count this one down and seemingly announcing, right, to his opponent. Sort of the exact hand class that we're talking about. It's either a middling pair or something like an ace-jack, right? And either way, not really information that I tend to want to give out in the middle of a hand.
Yeah, this isn't an all-in situation. There's still action if he calls.
Yeah, I mean, it would be pretty epic to have aces here, go through the whole motion, say something like that, and then stick it in, but it's not the case here. Handpan Boy Band, another $18 super chat, wants to know what size hoodie are you?
Oh my gosh. Well, if it's unisex, small.
I'm a men's extra large.
He didn't ask you.
Matters.
He didn't
in
ask
case
you.
that matters.
He just knows who's going to be on the next final table and who needs to really support the Handpan Boy Band. And I'm here for it.
Okay.
Aaron's got his final table this week.
Yeah.
Crushed it too. It's my turn.
So, yeah, 3-bet here. 1.3 million is the raise. Chris here in the chat says would be a sick call. I don't know that we can possibly call.
I mean, after
everything that's been said, it seems like this is
two options
between
only.
all and
Yeah.
a fold, right?
Yay! No pound for me.
Oh my
Have to be
gosh.
more cheering,
He's
What?
his own cheerleader.
I love that. That's good
funny.
stuff.
150.
Oh, man. All right, so the 7s hit the muck, and Duck is able to pick that one up. Alejandro here has drifted down to 13 big blinds, and far and away the shortest stack here. Alexis, after folding that one, still just down at like 29 big blinds, we'll call it, but quite healthy.
Can I get an unsweet tea? Ice, please?
All right, Ricky hit me up in the DMs for my hoodie size since you don't seem to care. Thanks, Ricky. I mean, obviously, we appreciate the super chats and would love to support some of your fantastic merchandise.
Absolutely.
All right, Shing here going to take this one down. 7 high. Lord knows 720. This is tournament, not cash. He had it. And a please call. I'm confused, but yeah. Eric Van Loozen in the chat. What's up, my man? How you doing, buddy? Eric came down here, got to play a couple of events at the front end of the series, but we never got to hang out really, man. We didn't get to go, and
You were just a little too busy winning, and going deep, and
I was
all of that.
not busy winning at the front end of the series. I will tell you that much. But yeah, we'll have to run it back. All right, Shing here opening the hijack. Queen Jack suited.
Oh, this is a little something for everyone.
Yeah, it truly is. The second pair here with no kicker and no backdoors for Trey. Gonna face a C-bet. It's like 575 for 1/3. Bet and a call. Jack now on the turn. Shing here picking up second pair to go with the straight draw. Should be good enough to try to get to showdown. Or at the very least, play a 2-street game. Here we go. Check, check on the turn. 10 on the river.
That's
Trey, baby.
That's a turn. River. Wow, words. He looks so reluctant putting in those chips. Like, guess I got it.
Yeah. And this is a real spot now for Shing. He loses to a 10, obviously. He loses to the odd king as well. This is a call out of the big blind, where we went bet, call, flop. Excuse me, check, call, flop from Trey. Check, check, and then a lead here now on the river. Britt Baller says Shing came into day 2 with 44K.
Which was 2 big blinds?
Well, she says 2 big blinds, but we started the day at 5K, 10K, so I guess it was like 4.5 big blinds.
Yeah.
So, yeah, that's a real spin up right there. Trey is not going to get called, but he will ship the pot. And that is going to be a nice little chip up for him, retaking the chip lead, in fact.
I bet the rail is pretty split on between Trey and Shing.
Yeah, I mean, it sounds like definitely the players are here for those folks, indeed. And Britt here in the chat says he got down to even 1 big blind. My goodness.
What a hero.
Well, that's, I mean, a little bit of, I don't know, a pep talk, I guess, to the tournament world out there. We always hear about chipping a chair and whatever, but like, you actually get to see it here in action. Like, someone was down to absolute dust, and they spun it up. In fact, if he really put 44,000 in a bag and came back with 4.5 big blinds and is now at the final table, like, absolutely, just believe in yourself. You can do it. As long as you have chips, you're live for the final table. First hand he went all in, collected the blinds. Oh, shit. Nice. Two red 9s, 2 red 7s here.
And Alejandro put a lot of his chips in there.
That he did.
He seems pretty committed.
Yeah, this is sort of a play out of Shing's book, right? Half
Yeah.
now, half later.
All now. No, is that just a call?
Just a call.
All right.
With players behind.
Yeah. That's all right.
Poker Panther, I'll go ahead and put that up there on the screen for you for a second. Everyone else out of the way. So Duck here just making the call brings this pot up to right around 5 million, and Alejandro here 1.8 million behind is going to flop effective 3rd pair here, and has now got to start asking himself, what does Duck call me with?
Rip.
And it just doesn't matter. There's too much in there. He's going to shove the rest in, and Duck quickly makes the call. Says, if you got a king, you got a king, or an overpair, sure.
Okay.
But the 2 red 9s are in a big winning spot. Just got to fade 1-7 apparently.
Wow.
And it's over. 9 on the turn. That's going to do it for Alejandro, our 7th place finisher, bringing home $52,150 off of a $1,700 buy-in. That's a pretty good payday. Good run.
17K.
All right, these players all locking up
$69,000.
69,000. All right.
Oh my god.
I just point at Sam and she's just like rolling her eyes. But yeah, $69,190 going to the next eliminated player. And after that, the pay jumps really start to get serious. We just had a pay jump there of about 17,000, and it's going to get bigger and juicier on up all the way until we play heads up for about 124,000.
This is so sick. Everybody gets 69,000. That's so sick.
So sick. All right, there's the cheers from the rail. As these remaining players have quite the support. Sean Rice says, good luck, Alex, not Alexis. Great guy and class act. Okay.
He win the Alex crown, eh?
There's like a lot of positive in that, and then like also F you, Alexis. Not you. You're cool, not you.
All right, Alexis here is going to open the small blind with the 9-4 suited to 1 million. Jeremy G, 6-4 off suit, going to make this call. Wow, interesting.
Well, he flopped the best of it.
Absolutely did, and we'll get the cards on screen corrected here in just a moment. Alexis says, okay, if you can call, you're going to have a pretty real hand, and I'm not interested in barking up that tree, at least not straight away. Check, check on the flop. A little bit surprising that Jeremy doesn't tickle this pot with the bottom pair. We'll get to see the 10 of spades on the turn. That is going to put 3 spades on board. Garen wants to know, are any of these final table lists unknown? Unknown is sort of a tricky question because I would say that everyone at this table is either like a local Texas player, if not a local Austin player, or has some pretty substantial tournament results.
But we do have some like budding tournament like results people. Like this is doubling a lot of people's total tournament earnings, or more than doubling. Trey has 57,000 to his name in tournament earnings, and he's already locked up 70.
Yeah.
69, I mean, excuse me, 69.
Yeah, get it straight.
Well, that's a lot of spades on that board.
It is. So check, check, flop. Bet, call, turn. Does Alexis want to
shove, right? There's things. I mean, I guess you can find the same information making a smaller bet, but the SPR is 1-1, right?
Well, it's a little bit of a suicide bluff, right? Like
yeah.
If your opponent has a big spade, like all in doesn't accomplish anything more than this does. And yeah, so the nice thing about choosing this size is if your opponent has the ace, the king, maybe even the jack of spades, and just like snaps you off, you're still in the tournament.
Life.
Yeah, like I don't think that you sort of make the decision point of like, if I bet 3 million and my opponent won't fold a jack of spades, but I go all in and he will, like it's one card, man. Like you're still just absolutely suiciding into the ace and the king. So No,
I totally agree with you. When I say words and then think about what I say, I'm like, I regret saying that. People are watching.
Hey, no, I think it's fair play to just sort of wing it and ask questions, because the biggest thing is that we just have to be curious and try to work through the process without being like so ingrained in what we think we know to not question it, right? And I think it's always fair to be like inquisitive, like what would you do here, and what would happen, and like how many times I've thought that I had the right answer and then asked the question to myself legitimately of like, well, wait a minute, like what are you really trying to accomplish here? What does it really mean to bet half pot versus like over bet or whatever, right? And then you can hone in on the right answer, or at least illuminate something that maybe you didn't see before. So it's always good to just fire away.
Would you have rather taken a smaller bet there than putting half your chips in? Or do you think half your chips is telling you, like, man, I mean business, but not that much business?
I do think that if you're gonna bet turn and bet river, that you need to tell a convincing story, because your opponent can every once in a while just have like a queen. And if you're going to try to get a queen to fold, you need to be like, I have a flush. Like, you may not know how strong my flush is, but I have a flush that is good enough to bet for value to try to get your queen to pay me. If you're not telling that story, then like your opponent can look you up with like the 3 of spades or whatever they might show there, because it's just like too easy for them to call. So you need to apply some pressure to their like weak middling strength hand. So I think with the line that he took there, it was
we like
quite
it.
strong.
Nice.
Obviously got the pair of 6s to fold, which was not a like great bluff catcher by the end of things, but it was the better hand.
Well, that is a boat. Definitely going to be a check here.
We're taking some damage.
The graphics are incorrect. There we are. Because if that was a 4, that would be crazy.
Oh, that was the boat that I thought we just hit. I missed
the 8
it's coming off on the board. Oh, my gosh. Okay. Okay.
And then we have a 7 of spades on the river.
Yeah, bear with us here. Apologies for the technical challenges, but we'll get this all rectified. 7 of spades. How great does it feel to have top boat? The final table with this much money on the line. He is going to put out a wager. Julia will count it down. It looks like, what was that? 1.25? No, 1.75 million.
This would be an absolute hero call by Duck if he remained in this hand.
Yeah, and kind of tough to find bluffs as well. 9-10 just like got there, right? Like even some of the stuff that you might kind of squint at around the edges where you're like, well, he could have gotten to the turn with this hand and then whatever. Now it's just like pure YOLO. He's going to assemble the calling chips here, Duck. Feels like his opponent may be up to no good. Ooh. Really looked like he was going to put those chips in, but instead he will lay it down. And the rail doesn't know that they wanted a call there, but they are going to cheer for the fold nonetheless, as Shing will ship the pot.
Hey, his money. Don't even think about raising his big line no more. Pay him.
Oh, man, I love it. All right, let's take a look in the chat, see if we missed anything here. Kyle Frisbee.
I laugh.
with a hot take here. Pat 7, the name of my firstborn or my dog. Well, all right. I mean, you heard it here first. My firstborn, I guess, has to be named Pat 7. I would love to make a Pat 7. I think I made.
See, you're right, Kyle.
I think I made 1 7 in the entire Deuce tournament.
Oh, wow.
I'm not even gonna lie. I think I made a
wild.
7 one time. Speaking of 7, Shing has one. limped from the small blind after it folded to him. Now facing this raise from Duck in the big blind. 10-7 off. Yeah, seemingly just one of those hands that if we don't raise it to fold when we get 3-bet, we just limp and fold. But perhaps Shing, yeah, feeling a little differently. No, he does let it go.
He had aces. That's a great fold.
Hey, how you don't have aces?
Down the drain.
Show one ace.
Scotters Potters. Listen, man, chill out a little bit. So these are RFID cards with little scanners. You see all those little targets on the felt. And in the little yellow, orange, whatever the hell that color is, box in front of Julia the dealer. The cards will be read when they get placed over the scanners. So sometimes the cards that were folded, for example, will get pushed over on top of the board, or cards that are on the bottom of the deck can read off of the board. There's a number of different things that can happen. The burns.
And then we have someone in called an action tracker in a separate booth from us that inputs and corrects anything that is needed to be corrected.
Exactly. And the best that we can do is correct the cards that we can see as well, because even the action tracker does not have access to the whole card information in real time, and that's for the integrity of the system.
Yeah,
make sure that nobody can actually know what these cards are in real time.
Yeah, we're all living in the past.
Exactly. So whenever we have these issues, there is someone who is doing their best to sort of correct what the automated system is supposed to take care of. So anyways, well, let's move onwards here. 3-bet from Shing on the button with the ace-8 offsuit. And is Trey making this call? He is.
Well, he does have 69, and he's locked up 69. And then he flopped the straight with 69.
God, against top.
Wow.
Is this real life? Yeah, and I mean 3-bet pot here from an under the gun open. Top is going to feel like a hand that needs protection against some overcards, potentially some suited overcards that may have front and or backdoor draws. Well, not and, but yeah, definitely going to be a bet here. 1.3 million from Shing. And Trey is going to have all of the sets, maybe not the fives, but like he's going to have the sets and Shing is not. The fact that Shing even has a piece of this board is sort of interesting. So
flatting.
Wow. I was going to say the check raise seems like the most rational move.
Wow.
Oh my goodness. Pure carnage on the turn.
I don't think there's any way that Trey doesn't check raise
Absolutely.
all in here. The board got super wet.
This is absolutely devastating. Top trips, top kicker for Shing. He's got to be thinking about Vegas and the effing Mirage. He's got SPR just a little bit over 1 with a pretty connected looking board. Double flush draw now on the turn. And he's got to decide, right? It's like, how much do I bet now if I don't go all in to leave myself a reasonable river bet? Or do I just launch the whole thing right now?
My guess is third pot.
1/3? And do like half pot river?
Yeah. Oh, well, I don't think we're going to have that opportunity. I think he bets third pot and then Trey ships it.
Okay.
This is just my...
Definitely rational, but I think I lean more towards just the full send right here. Maybe leave a few chips back, but like just by the fact that like our hand is so strong and Trey is either going to have like a hand with a ton of equity or be like basically dead.
3.7,
yeah,
about
I
half
don't know.
pot.
There it is. He's just going to go half now, half later, which is very interesting because if Trey were to just call, like let's assume that Trey were to just call, he would have less than 1/3 on the river.
I was like, Trey's never just calling.
Trey's all in. And this is savage. Like, Shing could just be up against pocket 7s, pocket 5s, 8-7, right? We've got the 8-7 of spades lurking out there. I mean, it could just be a hypercooler from that standpoint. He's actually live, though, with this hand against Trey to the tune of 19%, given the card removal that we can see up in the top left of the screen. But I don't know how we commit all of these chips and find a fold, Sam. I don't know how we do.
I don't think we find a fold. And I think we could still ship it.
Yeah.
Trey could also have like a 6 with a flush draw.
There are some possibilities in that department. You're right. The 6-7 of clubs, whatever. It is indeed the 9-6 of hearts with 80% equity. Can he hold, or will Shing find the dub? It's a clean jack of diamonds on the end, and Shing is going to be eliminated. A gigantic pot, 22.1 million, going the way of Trey with the 9-6 of hearts to send Shing out the door with 69,000.
Oh, I thought you were going to let me do it.
My bad.
That was my last chance. He went out.
I was like 9-6.
He went out against the 69,
like, is he big blind?
getting him 69.
That's crazy.
Okay, I'm glad that horse is dead.
We won't kick it anymore, but really a tremendous showing here from Shing, local hometown legend, and I mean, taking home 69,000 on a $1,700 buy-in is a pretty damn good result. So.
I am always impressed by his play, and I am definitely.
Big lick.
No, I'm going to commentate on him again.
That's the truth. Yeah. Yeah, in fact, I imagine we may see him at some of the final tables at the Poker Atlas Tour that is kicking off in just a couple of days. Going to be down at TCH Houston. Going to be just about 3 full weeks of poker down there, and some of those some of those final tables will indeed be live streamed. So keep an eye out for those as we continue along. 5-handed now. The next player eliminated will be taking home just shy of 94,000. We are rapidly approaching the 6-figure mark, Sam. It's getting real spicy.
Crazy.
I mean, you can basically just like squint at that and round it up to 6 figures. We're getting the top 5 players here basically getting 6 figures in this tournament. That is incredible.
Can do it, huh? What did I put?
David here going to rip it in with the King 10 suited. He'll get no action and drag the pot. David here, far and away the shortest stack.
Like
now working with just a smidge under 20 big blinds, but the consolidation has definitely raised the
And
average.
it had to be you to have 6-9.
The only one that's got
You're the only one. You're the only one.
Seriously.
And a 3-bet pot. That's crazy.
Yeah.
You deserve it.
No truer words right there.
Dude.
He earned that pot. Had to be a real believer.
Absolutely right, man. I mean, who does that? But
Trey does.
Trey does that.
Or whoever this Thomas guy is.
Karen, how do you deal with a cooler like that? I'd be raging in my car afterwards. Well, you have to remember
we used to be
that
friendly.
the hands that the players played to get to this stage of the tournament, right? Like we found out just a little bit ago from Brittany, Britt Baller in the chat, that he came into day 2 with 4.5 big blinds. He got down to 1 big blind. Yes, that was nasty. Yes, it was a 3-bet pot where he made top trips on the turn, and somehow, someway, his opponent, who covers him, has called the 3-bet with 6-9 suited and flopped the joint. Like, all of that is like immeasurably low probability, but like for him to even have gotten here is a low probability event. So I'd like to hope that Shing, sort of walks out of the building with $69,000 in his pocket and feels pretty good about how things have gone. But of course, none of us want to lose. So yeah, that sucked as well. Dust Cup. Duck mogging all these guys with that jacket. He's looking sharp. That's true.
I've never seen the word mogging.
You've never?
No.
Oh, it's like
I can context clue it.
Yeah, it's some of the new lingo, you know. Every few months goes by and there's like new lingo out there, and it's like, oh well.
I'm still sporting phrases like bomb.com.
I love it. I've got just stuff I grew up saying. And
I was
like,
I feel like you say groovy a lot, so.
Groovy?
You don't? That's not one of your words?
Groovy?
Maybe it's just what I think when I.
I don't think the word came out of my mouth in the last 10 years. I love it, though. I just said it twice.
It's just an association, I guess.
Shit's pretty groovy, bro.
See? Told you he says
man.
it.
We getting groovy up in here. And listen, all caps in the chat, bro. Chill out, man. Slow down. It's all good.
Yeah, that is crazy to be taken out by the hand 69 and get 69,000. Like, it is definitely not going to not be imprinted in its brain forever.
Yeah. And I mean, Trey is just like the guy that will play that hand anyways.
No,
but
for
like,
sure.
but like, I wonder if it factored into his mind at all of like, oh, I cover this guy and 69,000 is the next payout. Like, I wonder if there was something even subliminal there.
We got to ask him later because I bet it could have. It's not a non-zero.
Yeah.
It's a non-zero, I mean.
It's not. It's yeah. Yeah. My brain froze up real hard there. Okay, we got a raise here. David on the short stack, opening the suited one-gapper from under the gun, and Duck will defend. Queen 7 off. Flush draw here for David on the flop, and not much for Duck.
That's all you, bro. That's not me.
Definitely not a surfer. I was a skater, but you got the second part of that right. It was that was me. Things were groovy, man. Things are groovy here for these remaining players. 3 of them sporting the sunglasses. Trey says, I don't need that. Neither does Jeremy. What do you think about sunglasses at the table? Do you wear them?
No.
No, never.
No, not at all. I do think sometimes, like on tables like this that are very well lit, the actual stage lights can be pretty blinding. So I do believe in if I plan on playing a tournament for a long time under lights, I like wearing a ball cap, but
okay.
I like to look people in their eyes.
Mm-hmm. Make sure that they know.
Yeah, I want.
That you
oh
are
yeah.
Looking.
Well, there's a hand. I'm gonna see a 3-bet. David on 20 big blinds. I could see him releasing this hand.
Yeah, certainly better candidates for a 4-bet jam, especially when you have just not much stack to really apply pressure, right? Like, even if Duck is kind of getting a little bit out of line, he's like, how much more? 4 million? I probably just have to call, right? Like, you don't want to be in those sort of scenarios. Back over to Alexis, though, here. The original open 600 for a min open. And this is up to 1.95. Call it 2 million, right? So pretty sizable raise. Yeah, suited connector into the muck. Appreciate it, Karen.
Silent Assassin, the buy-in was a $1,700 fee.
Right, you are. $1,700 dollars for 1,709 entries, generating a prize pool of nearly 2.6 million. 1.2 million. I added all these numbers up on my phone earlier. 1.2 million of that prize pool being awarded to the 9 final players, and you know, a sizable chunk. I believe the largest first place prize in the state's history in a poker tournament, $368,545, a shiny gold ring, a 5K WSOP Paradise Bahamas package.
Yeah.
Pretty freaking awesome. I can't wait. I am pumped.
Oh, shoot. Yeah, you got one.
Yeah. I didn't even realize it until after I won the
I didn't
tournament.
even click to me either until right now.
Yeah. So going to be going out there
Good.
in December.
That means the Vegas field will be a little easier for me in December.
At WPD. Yeah, yeah. That's the truth. Well, you just got to ship a ring in Big O and get your own package.
Oh, yeah. We'll be hanging out on the beach, Aaron.
That's right.
That'd be cute.
Groovy.
So groovy. No, I've heard you say groovy before. You're gaslighting me.
Freaking groovy, dude. I don't even know.
While smoking a doobie. Oh, wait, that's not you. That's me.
What am I going to do with that?
All right, let's take a peek here at the YouTube channel. See how many of you fine folks are hanging out. 1.4K on the ticker. 138 of you have hit the like button. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us, if you would.
I need to hit the like button.
Yeah, help us out. Let's get it out there to more folks. We'll get more people watching 6-9 win big pots.
Yeah. That definitely needs to go in a highlight reel.
Damn straight. All right, folds to Alexis in the small blind. We've had a couple of confrontations between these two players. Jeremy in the big blind did get pushed off of the best hand the last time around. Alexis here will gather up his small blind and assemble a raise. 3x here from out of position with the Jack 3 offsuit. Jeremy here connected and offsuited. Eric Van Loozen, a total of 388,000 went to day one cashes as well. Totally super radical.
No, radical. That's what you say, not groovy.
Radical?
You say radical.
What are you talking about?
Do I not know you?
Gnarly?
Gnarly. Okay.
Gnarly, I say.
Okay. That's
radical and groovy. I never say.
They're all in the same.
They are in the same genre.
They're all like 70s hippie words. Or surfs up, bruh. I don't know.
Yeah, you're not wrong.
Cowabunga.
I do have a special place in my heart for the cowabunga. All right, King 8 on the flop to a turn, 6 of diamonds. After Jeremy connects with the pair of 8s. Here we go. Another wager. 1.6 million here, half pot. It'd be a lot tougher to get his opponent off of this one this time. Jeremy working with 2 pair. Jedi Mass Turted. I binked the deuce 7 single a couple of days ago.
And Garen, I might be gaslighting Aaron.
Yeah, you definitely are. You definitely are. You're trying to.
I'm making up my own reality.
All right, that is not the King of Hearts on the end. It is, in fact, a 5. It doesn't matter what it is because it's not a jack. And Alexis will give it up with a check, and Jeremy will show down the winner. Now chipping up to 16 million, and Alexis now feeling the burn. He's down to 19 big blinds.
Yeah, David and Alexis pretty neck and neck on the bottom of the scoreboard. And Trey is far pulled away, holding that first place spot pretty strong hold on it right now.
Yeah, and, you know, even the shortest stack here, though, being at 19 big blinds, right? Like, you kind of think that chip leader gets to apply just like a ton of pressure and whatever because there's always a short stack. 19 big blinds is kind of a lot. And So there's no just like immediate like, oh, bro, that guy's on fumes. Like,
yeah.
I just fold everything and wait for him to die or double up, right? It's like, no, there's got 19 big blinds. I have to play poker because I'm going to bleed out. We're playing 5-handed here. You go through the blinds, and before you know it, you're the short stack. So I really like this, actually, the orientation. I feel like it's going to give us a lot of play and not just a lot of bullying.
What's the pay jump between 5th and 4th?
Let's take a look, shall we?
Oh.
So 93, let's call it 94 locked up. And, yeah, 13,000, 23,000.
More. We'll try again.
33,000.
There we go.
33.
I might not know my geography, but I can count.
I already rounded it to 100 in my head. Oh, man. Yeah, the nuclear scientists, they can't do simple math. Okay. All right. It's fucking radical, man.
Tubular.
We got there.
So a 33,000 pay jump from 5th to 4th. Sick.
That's chunky. Limped pot here between Duck and David, both players repping the suited hands. And it's going to be a combo draw here for David, who just has the best of it with the queen high as well. But Duck will pick up a pair of 9s, 4th pair on the turn. Good enough for him to bet as well.
Okay. David looking for a club, a jack, not a 6.
Yeah. 4th pair good, as Duck will slow it down with a check.
David could buy this pot. He chose not to, though.
Yeah, picks up a little bit of showdown there.
Yeah, the queen high, no pair. Basically.
Yeah. Well, he's got the
oh,
sixes,
the 6.
right?
My first day.
But, like, I think he recognized, like, okay, if my opponent does have, like, a 10 or a 9, there may be a bet size that I could choose that would get them off of it. But if he bluffs a rivered 6, then he's, like, bluffing a bunch of stuff because they'll have some other air balls. So, yeah.
Yeah, and preservation with David's stack right now is real.
Absolutely. We got Thomas Liller here joining us from Maryland. What an awesome tournament indeed. And, yeah, you definitely should make it to Texas for a tournament. We've got the WSOP circuit coming back in September. We've got the Poker Atlas Tour kicking off in just a couple of days down at our location in Houston. And there's just always so many great events. We have a $250K monthly guaranteed tournament up in Dallas. And more series that will be coming through as well. I believe there's one slated to be going basically in the middle of summer. So if you aren't going out to play WSOP in Vegas, there will be some good big guarantee events right here at home. So plenty of opportunities. We hope to see you soon. Trey in there. Top pair. Jack kicking. Jeremy with bottom pair. And it is going to be a check call from Trey to a turn. Queen of hearts, 2 flush draws on board. Another natural check from Trey. And now we find out if Jeremy really wants to try to sell this story. He does not. He's going to check it back. Needs a 7 or a 5. Doesn't come, and Trey will win if we get to showdown. And that's where we're headed. Tubular taco. Nice. Sounds delicious. That's a bitch and turn card, man. Yeah, there's a lot of good stuff from that era.
You say that too, right?
Bitchin'?
Yeah.
No.
Yeah. I feel like, I don't know. I thought I knew you.
I thought you knew me. Jeez. I mean, gnarly. Yeah, absolutely. But this other stuff, words have barely crossed my lips ever.
Duck with the ace king. I'm going to make a 3-bet.
snap back to reality.
Yeah. Oh.
Uh-oh.
Uh-oh, indeed.
David.
With 15 big blinds and ace queen on the button.
Yeah, short stack.
This is often a rip.
Short-handed. It is sort of like the most uncomfortable orientation to execute this move because we're 5-handed and we have a raise and a 3-bet already in front of us, right? So already a lot of strength being represented. Now, ace-queen is just a lot of hand, but if there was ever a spot that you would let this go and try to find a better spot, it's this one.
Could you discount because the 3-bet came from the cutoff that it might not be as nutted as you'd fear?
I mean,
but because it's 5-handed, everything's a...
Yeah, cutoff and button are like under the gun and
yeah.
under the gun one, so
Fair.
it doesn't really matter. He's going to get it in there with the ace-queen. I don't think there's really a way to get out of there. It's just like, I think maybe like ace-jack, ace-10 suited, these sorts of hands could maybe squint at that and be like, this is just a lot of strength and I don't have to pull the trigger here. But ace-queen 5-handed, as you say, we're on like something like 17 bigs here. Like we're just going with this. I'm surprised that Duck hasn't snapped this in. In fact, by asking for the count and not snapping the chips in, I think David now feels like...
it's kind of a slow roll.
Yeah.
Because it's going in. It's not going in.
You're absolutely right. There go the chips. And I think David here should be expecting to see like a pocket pair of 9s or something
it was
at
like
a high
8s
frequency.
to 10s.
He still hasn't seen the cards, and when they do finally get turned over, David is like, what are you doing? Anyways, ace-queen at risk. David here needs help in a big way. Can he find a queen? Not on that board. Some backdoor chop opportunities do show themselves.
There's the queen.
Holy smokes, there's the queen.
Sick.
No king arrives, and that is a massive double up here for David.
Crazy.
And man, he's fading some spots. He
Yeah.
took down my kings with the ace-jack. He's got the ace-queen in against ace-king. Finds the queen.
Look how composed he is all the whole time.
Yeah, running pure, man. Running pure. And obviously just a fantastic player. I mean, 2.6 million in live earnings. He's already made 3 final tables before this one this year.
Yeah, the original Razor would have hit a set on the river.
Oh.
I don't think, though, even if it take the ace-king out, I don't think the deuces would ever be in there once it gets to David.
Sure. All right, well, that shifts things around as David no longer at the bottom of the food chain. In fact, with that loss, is Duck now our shortest stack? Perhaps not, but he's sub 30 bigs. Yeah, Alexis is shortest. Okay. And actually by a good margin. In fact, he's on like 14 bigs over there. Okay.
Crypto Max in the chat, rooting for Trey. Oh my gosh, I'm not saying that.
Wow.
Super rooting for Trey now.
Yeah. All right, Duck here going to get this one through. 2 deuces. Do not want to see a flop for Trey. But yeah, look at this. 27 million for Trey, then down to 14.7, 11.5, 10.25, and Alexis on 5 million.
But still 17 big blinds, still not uncomfortable, but the blinds are moving fast 5-handed.
Yeah, that's the truth. Yeah, you go through, you're like, all right, I got a couple of hands, fold those. Oh wait, it's back.
Fold it around to the button.
Ooh, juicy spot here. The ace-10 suited for the short stack on the button.
And he is going to take it down. Much needed chips.
All right, looks like we're going to get a dealer change here. Julia will get a little rest.
Dealer Mike in it.
And that is going to take us up to the 200, 400K blind level.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, and that's a big jump as well.
It really is. You went from 17 big blinds to what's the math on that short stack?
Oh, boy. Like 14.
I was going to say 13 to 14.
I got it. I'm back, baby.
He's back.
Tubular. Radical.
Bitchin'.
All right. So, yeah, Mike in the box now. 400K on the big blind. Duck here now on, you know, still over 20, but sub 25. We'll call that 24 big blinds. So, as we continue along here, you know, the discrepancy between the top and the bottom stacks is going to be just, you know, really the telling sort of orientation on how it's going to play out. Do we have someone who is just like way ahead and someone who is down at the bottom, you know, that creates that dynamic for a lot of bullying? Or are we going to continue in this sort of middling space where everybody's kind of got enough chips to hang around for a little while? Reg Boykins, you can start that petition whenever you want. That's fine. Good luck. Blonde Uncle T, does Trey look like the lead singer from Rammstein? Oh, I kind of see that a little bit. Okay. I like it. All right, we've got an open to 800,000 and a call. And a couple of top pairs here, Sam. We've got action.
We sure do.
Put on some bangles, baby. All right, we got a bet of 700,000 here after a check from David. He will make the check and call. I love it. 8 of clubs now on the turn, improving David even further. 84% equity, just has to fade a smattering of, you know, sort of counterfeit 2-pair outs, or rather counterfeiting his kicker outs.
5 of clubs would be tragic.
Truly. Jeremy G going to continue. Foot on the gas here. 1/3 in position. This sort of screams to me like, please just call so I can check back river. David will indeed make the call. And will we get a texture change here on the river? No, we will not. Super brick. Not the queen of spades. That is the deuce of spades. There we go. David's 10 is kicking.
I was like, this is likely a check. Unless.
Ten kicking for David. That man is chipping up. 14 million plus. And that is going to move him into the middle position here now. Jeremy dropping down to sub 30 big blinds. Hand number 61 here. Let us know in the chat. What do you guys think? Over, under to get to heads up.
Trey's only drink that he enjoys are the tears of his opponents.
Delicious.
That's hilarious.
Trey going to face a button open here from Duck. He's got the ace-5 suited with a massive chip lead. Haven't really seen Trey lean on anyone quite yet. He's had these chips for a couple of orbits. He's gonna lean on them now.
Yeah, I was like, there it is.
Yeah.
It's like you manifested that.
Good insights about getting railed at the WSOP. I love that throwback. So Trey puts Duck all in here with the 3-bet out of the big blind. Duck not letting go of this straight away. So seemingly actually giving this some thought. I mean, it is a sort of situation where you know that the big stack can be applying max pressure with a hand that doesn't have to be, like, very good because there's a shorter stack than Duck, but this would be a pretty incredible call-off. I had a situation sort of similar to this. We were on a money bubble jump on day 2 yesterday. Had a player jam from the big blind over my button open, and I thought about making the call in a similar spot. Looked like my opponent was kind of sweating it, and I was like, no, we could be good here, but you're also, you know, you're putting it all on the line with mediocre holdings. Does settle on the fold, and Trey will pick it up.
I do love a hero call.
When they go right, they feel real good.
And then also Trey putting pressure on Duck as a middle stack with such big pay jumps ahead and there's being a shorter stack definitely helps Duck get out of there more.
Oh, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, like he knows that, you know, this $33,000 pay jump is like on everyone's mind. There's a shorter stack than him. Trey can be doing this light, but like the 33,000 is just real. Like it's just real. Like I think if he has something like ace-9, right, he may just actually be like, no, this is too much hand. Like I'm not going to let you push me around. And might actually just find a really good spot there to get it in. And
I mean, there's a strong argument to keep the short stack in there just so you can apply the pressure on the middle stacks.
Yeah, I mean, had Alejandro been, or Alexis rather, been involved in the hand in some way, you could sort of factor that in. All right, it pays to be polarizing. Off to Harry Hines go play some cards, it sounds like. Best of luck to you.
Thank you, thank you.
Just a reminder, our next tournament series kicking off in just a couple of days. The Poker Atlas Tour, $1.2 million in guarantees. Texas Card House in Houston. Put it on your calendar and see if you can't make it onto a final table. Show us how it's done. Oh, boy. All right.
Oh, boy.
Holy smokes. What a hand we have developing here. Open and a call. Alexis now, 2 black kings. Gonna raise non-all in. Leaves $1 million behind.
3,425,000 from the points.
Back over to David here, the original raiser.
Yeah, I think with Trey behind him, it's really hard to make that call. I think it's kind of hard to make the call in general, but Trey there is. Oh, and Trey makes the call.
Well, Trey makes the jam, right? So it was a non-all-in raise.
Yeah, with the 1 mil. It was implied all-in for Alexis.
Yeah, so a really juicy spot here. Alexis can get right back into the mix with a win, but Trey, the covering stack, has a little bit of backdoor equity here. That is no help.
1-8 left.
Pure 8 of hearts one time. Does not arrive, and that will indeed be a double up. Alexis here, 11.5 million. Surviving the all-in confrontation. Those two kings holding on.
4 million.
And a chunk taken out of Trey's lead. He's still going to have the chip lead, but not by as much margin as he once had.
What happened?
Oh, I thought it was 8.
That was in. He just tossed it right here.
My bad.
Eric Van Loozen in the chat. Shout out to the dealer. Well, yeah, shout out to both our dealers, actually. Julia and Mike doing great work.
Let's get it.
All right, so after that confrontation, let's take a look here at the stacks. Duck here still on the short stack, but well over 20 big blinds. And now, with Alexis moving up into middle position, they're basically tied with Jeremy. Trey still with basically, let's call it a 2-to-1 advantage over the nearest opponent, but yeah, that lead dwindling a little bit.
Bottom three are pretty neck and neck.
Man, where's the like pocket pairs and the ace tens and stuff here? What the hell is this hand?
That's a walk.
Follow up the fireworks with a walk. So let's talk summer here real quick, Sam. So they have a 1500 Big O event. Is that right?
Oh yeah.
Yeah.
2 flights.
Oh,
yeah.
Spicy. 2 flights.
People love their Big O.
Okay. What else is on the calendar for you? You got some other things lined up?
Well, for first week of June, I'm doing triple high-low, followed by PLO 8, followed by Big O, followed by a PLO event in the mix.
Okay. All right. So a lot of Omaha and the high-low varieties. Very good.
Yeah, June 1st is my most favorite tournament. It's round of each, Big O, PLO 8, and 08.
Cool.
Yeah. I got 32nd the last time I played it.
Very good,
and,
yeah.
I'm ready to win it.
Damn right, dude.
I don't need a ring. I'll take a bracelet. Actually, no, I'm going to get my, yeah. I'll get my bracelet, and then I'll get my ring, and then I'll have all the jewelry.
Perfect. Well, I would imagine that a bracelet winner should get a Bahamas package as well, right?
I mean, I see us at the beach, for sure.
Yes, please. All right, Queen 10, King Jack, both players flopping a big piece of this board.
Sure have. They sure do. Words.
Baby hearts. Bet a 1 million here on the button from Jeremy with the top pair. Back over to David. Up and down with an overcard here feels like a pretty pure call, but that is correct. All right, 800,000 it is. not the 1 million. So betting a call. 3.8 now in the middle. There's the king on the turn. Top 2 for Jeremy.
Oh my
and
gosh.
king high straight for David. This is disastrous. Stone cold nuts for David. Checks it over.
What do you think the bet sizing is here?
It's tough for your opponent to have much besides like pair and a gut shot here. So if you want to keep him around, you go, yeah, pretty small. Right? You've got top 2. You've got to feel like you've just locked them up to like,
yeah,
you know,
you're
6
trying
outs.
to get value and like milk it as much as you can, not knowing that they're the actual nutted one.
Yeah. Obviously you can make it really affordable for someone, and like, you know, if they just drill it on you, like, it sucks. But he's going to go for that sub 1/3.
Is there any world where David makes a raise here?
I think he has to.
Yeah.
Yeah, he needs to take the betting lead before the river. You can't go into the river, you know, check call, and then leading. That just, it feels weird.
Yeah.
And besides, if you want to get all the chips, you need to raise now. So he's going to make it 3.5 million.
He's like, but I have 2 pair. Why did I get raised? That definitely should be setting some bells off. But that could also be king queen. Nuh-uh.
King queen isn't going to try to build a pot here. One pair holdings are not trying to play all in pots.
Well, what are hypothetical hands outside of what we see that could be making that raise?
It's actually really tough to find a bluff here. I would say that in this orientation, I mean, obviously David, a very accomplished player, he is going to have some bluffs.
Ripped.
So, yeah, I mean, it's going to be like 10x with a club, like ace of clubs, or maybe like 2 clubs. Even that is going to have a lot of equity for 1.1 million. You might just peel it.
Jeremy all in for his tournament life.
Yeah, the like best case scenario here for Jeremy would be that this would be a check raise for value with like king 9, and yeah, it's
so
just
2
not
pair.
the case.
I got
So
you.
he's going to need to find some help here. King or a jack to boat up, and it does not come, and he is covered. Jeremy G getting coolered here. Going to go ahead and bow out.
He didn't 3-bet me.
In 5th place, $93,960, just shy of a 6-figure score. And I think we can say that is going to be the high watermark for that man, but he was so close to that much more. 22 million in the middle of that one if he finds a boat out on the end. But instead, it's going to be David now chipping up to the chip lead with 4 remaining.
What a beast.
What a beast. And this is a dangerous man to give that many chips to.
Great playing, Jeremy. What an accomplishment. You bested damn near 1,705 people.
Yeah, 1,705 people indeed. Man, incredible. So here we go. 4th place. We're into 6 figures, heavily into it.
Sick. And a 50K pay jump. A 50K. I have never commentated and said, and now we have a 50K pay jump, except for the mini main final 2.
Yeah.
That's the only time. And this is just freaking sick.
Absolutely right.
And now this game has gotten tougher with David with the chips. He is a very accomplished tournament player.
Yeah, he is an animal.
Move to over here.
3 final tables
I hate
in 2026 leading up to
Yeah,
this. Doesn't have any top 2 finishes in those final tables. Sort of bowing out in the middle of the field, so you know he's hungry for it. And now, with 4 remaining in the chip lead, you know he is ready to bring this one home.
Oh, it's WSOP, huh? Oh, we're all playing for all the glory, huh?
Yeah. You play for the rings, so you cannot adjust.
Bro, they hand out those rings like stickers.
Yeah, we do no
I have
chops
a ring, I could say that.
in ring events.
3 more warriors get to die in the battlefield.
That's right. All right, well, 2 players tied for the chip lead. 2 players down between 20 and 30 big blinds. And you just got to play freaking poker at this point, because you're always either in the blinds or like on the button. That's just kind of like your only sort of positions here. Obviously, under the gun and cutoff are the same.
David waking up with another monster four-handed.
Sam Carter going to start the bidding at $5. Can I borrow $5? I think 5 is likely to get through. He's probably going to have quite a few people hitting him up for, hey, can I borrow a little bit more than $5? Depending on how things go here this evening. You've always got the lurkers coming out of the woodworks when you have a big score, but
you find relatives you didn't know you had.
Right? Y'all got any more of them final table winnings? Could use it for you. All right, back over to Duck here. He says, how much is that? 2.8 million?
Duck has been wanting to be a hero. I don't think this is going to be the spot, but he has been wanting it. He's been taking a lot of time in these spots.
Yeah, and it was a large open size as well. He opened at 1.1 million, if I'm not mistaken, which is like the better part of 3 big blinds.
Yeah.
So, yeah, I feel like the larger opens can get punished in a way where it's like you opened larger almost because you wanted everyone to fold. And so then it's all the more incentive to 3-bet you. Now, of course, David just has it here, but you got to be careful about putting too many chips out there when you don't necessarily have to.
Yeah, you can definitely get exploited too.
Yeah, potentially if you make a habit out of it, and people will catch on to it. That is the truth. Crypto Mac's going to be asking for $75K. Yeah, I mean, it's, it's a little bit more than $5, but we'll see if Trey has enough to lend it to you, because there is still a whole lot on the line here. $368,545 for our first place finisher. All 4 of these gentlemen have 126.8 locked up. Pear DG says it's pronounced Duke, not Duck. Oh.
Oh, for real? Why didn't you tell me this way earlier? We look like fools.
Well, if we've been saying it wrong this whole time, I do apologize for that. Thanks for the correction in the chat.
The PLO community is super excited. Take it home and bring it back to PLO.
Ace-8 suited here for Alexis in the small blind.
$2.8 mil.
And here comes the 3-bet.
It's a chunky 3-bet.
Yeah, out of position here from the small blind. Duke still to act. He does let the very lovely looking Queen 10 suited hit the muck, and it's back over to David here. King Queen offsuit. 4-handed. It's a lot of hand, but when the shorter stack is willing to 3-bet you, it's
time to go. Better spots.
All right, let us know in the chat who's going to bring this one home. Can Duke find a comeback? Chip up? Is David now chip leading it 4 ways? Going to bring this one home, or one of our other 2 remaining players? Let us know in the chat who you think is going to take home the top prize, that ring that you can see on the back little pedestal, the 5K Bahamas package, and what should be a banner up on the wall.
I mean, I wouldn't
Right?
be surprised, especially since we're making this a reoccurring thing. I feel like we should have banners.
We need some banners. This should be the first banner. The winner of this tournament
I
should be up on the wall.
I could see it happening.
All right, button open here from Alexis. Is going to take this one down, picking up the blinds and the antes. Ante, singular. Hand number 71. We're down to 4 players. Moving right along here. As now under the gun. Alexis on the Jack 6 suited. Lets it go. Duke also going to let this go. Sucks for him having the 2 big stacks to his immediate left,
Oh, yeah.
right? It's like you're opening their blinds every orbit when you're on the button. Limp and a check. Our 2 big stacks are going to play heads up. Bottom pair for David. Outflops Trey. King high here, not necessarily a bad hand, but looks like Trey is just going to let it go to a single bet.
Feels like Alexis is just all over in his no man's land, where the other 3 guys are on the other side of the table.
Yeah, it is. It is funny how he's been sort of relegated to that side all by himself, and no one has seemingly inquired about, can we just like shift things around? Now, at some point we may, at like the next break, shift the players around, but there's no way, you know, while we're live to just like easily just like click and drag people in the software to like, oh, now you're at this seat. So they are just going to continue to play at these seats, perhaps even through the break, depends. You know, maybe the players will say, we'd prefer to stay here. But we have seen that in some of our previous final tables where, you know, we've kind of adjusted the players in front of the dealer to give better camera angles, for sure.
Okay. We got an open on the button and pocket 7s on the big blind. Pocket 7s with 30 big blinds, so we could see a 3-bet. Out of position.
Yeah, it's tricky. It almost feels like you just launch it if you're going to raise. So I think the call here makes a lot of sense. Like, you're going to be out of position against chip leader, but like Duke is shorter by a decent margin. So you would really hate to just like blow up your stack if you don't have to. He's going to get what looks like a pretty favorable flop. It's actually quite
as long
good for
as he
David.
doesn't have the queen, like 7's like this flop.
Yeah.
But
especially after check here as well.
Very trappy.
Yeah, the check back here on the flop, definitely intending to induce a bet out of Alexis. It's going to succeed. And this makes a lot of sense, right? We're going to try to deny some equity from, overcard type holdings, whatnot. If David does have something like the ace-jack, the ace-10, it might float one. So we get a little bit of value and hope that they don't hit, then check the river and just sort of evaluate. As it stands, we're going to go bet call for 1.1. And can Alexis find a miracle 7 on the river? He can!
And the answer is yes.
Oh, my gosh. Unbelievable. 7 of diamonds comes out of nowhere, and the trapper becomes the trappee.
What do you think? Half pot to 2/3 pot?
Oh, I think when we make a hand this strong and our opponent has called us, I think we have to go for the real juicy stuff. I like full pot here. Because, like, imagine that we do just, like, float the flop. Or we don't even have to face a bet, excuse me, right? What is he? What is that, 4 million? 3.5? 3.5.
He did 2/3.
Yeah. Because like, it's just check, flop. The deuce comes on the turn. We can have all kinds of just, like, what we just called pre, right? So we can have 6-7 suited. We can have, like, 9-8 suited. We can have a bunch of stuff that's just, like, I mean, hell, it could be some offsuit stuff, some offsuit Jack-10, right? We just called a single open pre. And then it's like we have no chance of showdown value. So we got to start betting. If we're going to bet the river, we got to say, like, I've got a queen or a 5. Bet big. The 3.5 there gets snap called. Obviously could have gotten much more, but we also don't know that our opponent is going to have that kind of value. But, wow. Incredible.
Yeah, I mean, David basically had the next nutted hand besides having an actual 5 in his hand.
Holy smokes. And that is just absolutely incredible. Taking a big bite out of David's stack there is going to put, like, 3 players sort of up at the top and Duke just all by himself down at the bottom of the chip counts.
I'm so happy we're saying his name right.
Yeah. No, we started off incorrect. But Duke here is waking up with a real one. And he's just going to call.
Ooh.
Is this real, or did he announce something? Oh, he
no,
announced
he was
something.
like, that's different.
He just, like, puts out, like, one chip, and it looks like a call, but he's announced.
That's a chunky 3-bet. Committing a good chunk. I'm saying chunk a lot in one sentence.
Chunk. Dude,
Chunk
radical,
it up.
groovy.
Tubular.
Yeah, and this feels weird if you're David. Like, A7 suited feels like a pretty good one 4 ways, but, like, is he ever just getting out of line here? Or, like, King Jack? It just doesn't seem like it's happening, right? David will get away from it. Up over 21 big blinds here for Duke. Still far and away at the bottom.
I feel like, just watching David, I feel like he's just doing so many right things. I guess that story checks looking at his resume.
Yeah, he's a very sharp player. I played with him in a number of tournaments over the years. Usually he's in the tournament after I'm busted out, so I just kind of watch and see how he does, and it's usually quite well. But, yeah, very accomplished player, very solid. And just like a very sort of unassuming guy at the table. He's not really, like, pushing people around and V-pipping at 50. But I think everyone just kind of feels like the presence. Like, when he plays a hand, he just navigates it very well, and you're just always like, I don't know what this guy has. Like, is he just pushing me around? Like, does he have it? You don't know.
He seems like he would be really good in a high stressed situation. Like, he would just be able to, he would be my go-to guy to be like, all right, let's just calmly think about how to navigate this.
Yeah, he's definitely got a very sharp head on his shoulders, very aware of what's going on. I mean, he also just, like, navigated a pretty short stack for a lot of day 2, all the way up until the final 16 players, I mean, a substantial portion of the time that I was, sort of paying attention after I'd been busted out, he was on like 20 bigs.
You were just watching your chips. You were just like, I'm going to keep an eye on those.
Well, exactly. Like, is he, taking care of them?
Yeah.
They've moved into a new home. I want to make sure they're all right. Crypto Max here in the chat talking about some of the other hands that could have been in the range.
In the sevens hand?
Yeah. Yeah, I don't know exactly. Maybe somebody had a comment about what other hands could have been in the mix or why we're calling the ace-queen or whatnot. But, yeah, I think as played, that went just about as expected. Trey here going to pick up a small one with 2 4s.
Uncle T trying to replace us in the chat.
All right. 3 players, all basically tied, and they've all got right around 50 big blinds all the way up until our next level up, which should be coming around in, I want to say, the next like 15 minutes or so. I presume we'll change dealers and have a short break. And then we're going to go up to 250, 500. Not nearly as big of a jump as the one from 300 to 400, but certainly going to be felt. Then the next level after that will be 500 up to 6. So a couple of sort of like diminishing jumps, but still, we're going to see the blinds go up by 50% in the next 2 levels. And, we're four-handed already. 3 players at 50, 1 player at 20. So there's 170 in play now. That will go down to, like 85 in play. So, yeah, we're headed towards a heads up here in the next couple of hours.
Yeah, do or die time for short stack coming up.
Interesting spot here for Alexis. He is going to continue, and it looks like
he's continuing to raise.
Oh, they're just trying to get rid of me. They want to keep you around. Fair enough.
Oh, gosh. That's funny.
All right, 3.6 million. Here from Alexis. Trey sticks around with the 9-6 suited. What about the king-6? Not this time. Spicy little spot there from Alexis. And if I go back to my little cheat sheet here, Alexis, 900,000 in live tournament earnings.
Oh, so it's not his first rodeo.
Definitely not his first rodeo. Yeah. Let's see here. So then Duke, 58,000 live tournament winnings, and Trey, 57,000. So yeah, this is a big one. I mean, Thomas, Trey, a regular in the higher stakes local cash games. So definitely, gets the high quality play on the regular for his opponents, but maybe just not as experienced in these sorts of ICM tournament final table spots. But I think he's been navigating quite well so far. Certainly helps when you flop the joint up against a guy that turns trips.
Yeah. Chat says, Leo Joseph in the chat, I'm calling this over at 103 hands. Are you taking the over or under, Aaron?
The tournament over at 103, I'll take the over.
I will take the over as well. I think we're going to be here a minute.
Here's an all-in. Duke ripping it with the deuces.
Oof. Putting David in a pickle.
Just shy of 20 bigs.
That looks like I'm going to let it go.
It's the same hand he had earlier, too. The 8-7 suited. Last time it was hearts. This time diamonds. And maybe the third time, David will be like, I can't fold this hand again. Put it in there.
Trying to take my big blind, you don't have to put it in. Take my big blind, it's all in. Let's go.
Duke is funny. I like his energy.
Yeah. Yeah, absolutely.
I am my own rail. Thomas waking up with a pair of jacks under the gun. Who is Thomas?
Nobody knows. $900,000 is the raise size settled on. Ace in the big blind here for David. He'll peel one off. Immediate overpair here for Trey. Bottom end of the gut shot for David with the 1 over card. Half pot on the continuation here for Trey. And David will let it go.
Yeah, Thomas is Trey. Sam. That's his government name.
Yeah.
I saw the names on the list on the WSOP live app, and I didn't think I knew as many people as I knew because I did not put it together that Thomas was Trey.
Yeah. Thomas Brabham III. Otherwise known as Trey. Quick fold here from Alexis. Duke on the button. 7 deuce. I love this comment from Salty Ninja. Floorman looks like Timu James Hardigan. What? James Hardigan looks like Timu Josh Adkins. I don't know what you're talking about. Oh, and he's talking about Hammer. I was like, how do you get James Hardigan out of Josh? But okay, all right. Ace, King, Queen on the flop here. Trey defending out of the big blind. Or rather, limp pot. Never mind. Free flop.
David, so trappy. I love it.
I mean, yeah, out of position. I mean, you get to do a lot of stuff like this. It's not even necessarily like, I mean, it is kind of trapping, but you're sort of just protecting yourself, right? Like, your opponent has you covered. You really don't want to go broke.
Yeah, not bloating the pot, but also assuming you probably have the best hand.
Well, and being able to withstand pressure because your hand is good enough, right? Like, here's Trey betting on this turn, and, like, he loses to any 10, but he's just never folding, right?
Right.
And so if he raises and the pot is bigger and somehow Trey puts in, like, a bet or a raise on this turn, it feels really awful. So it's just, it's fantastic poker.
So there's only one way for Trey to win this hand.
Yeah, he's
and we're not doing that way.
Yeah.
Not the one. If you're getting a call on the turn, it's dicey if you put another bet in.
Yeah, and then if you do, you're just repping the pure 10 or some sort of like
a queen.
Weird boat. You would never just bet like a naked queen, I don't think. It would be
because of the
spicy.
10, yeah. Because of the one-liner.
Man, glad you guys are having a good time.
Yeah, the chat is funny. I'm so happy that all of us could just be here on a Monday night, just being a part of this historic poker event.
Absolutely.
It's like almost brings tears to my eyes. It's just such a honor for us right here to be in this booth, and it's a blessing to be able to host such an event in our backyard.
I second that. Yeah, incredible turnout, incredible slate of tournaments on the list. Of course, the final ring event, registration closed. They're playing down to a final table. I think maybe even a winner today. They were down like very close to the money bubble right around when we were getting started on this live stream. So
yeah, I think it's going to be a one day. I think we're finishing out this series today.
Yeah, the Texas stack playing down to a winner right now as well. Haven't checked on that one, but I know local legend Matt Cosentino got 8th in that one. There were a couple other local folks in that one as well. So the PLO bomb pot one, did that play down to a final table? Is that being finished today as well?
I feel like it finished last night. It was no, it was 100% a one day.
They just ripped it off. Okay, great.
I love seeing Skull Mike in the chat. I love how all of us poker people support each other.
Hell yeah. What's up, Skull? Ace King here for Trey. Button open and no takers. All right, just a reminder for anybody who is just joining us. This is what these boys are playing for. Final four have $126,830 locked up. $1,700 buy-in to get into this thing. 1,709 entries, generating a prize pool very near 2.6 million. Once we get down to heads up, final two players will be battling for 120. Geez, maths is hard. $123,000. Incredible. All right, Trey here under the gun, otherwise known as cutoff. It's going to open a 7. David in the big blind. Wow. Tight fold there, letting go of the Jack-9. Did not expect that.
No deals will be made in a ring event. No chops, no nada. We're playing for the glory and the gold.
That's right. Yeah, and that's just something that's done standard for WSOP. Same goes for bracelet events out there in the summertime. You get to heads up in a bracelet event, and, you know, WSOP will not facilitate any chops. They're going to pay out what is on the screen, and the same goes for the circuit stops. For a lot of our sort of homegrown series, whether it be the Trailblazer, when Poker Atlas comes through, some of these other ones, it is oftentimes, you know, just allowed for the players to do that sort of thing. But WSOP has a structure, and we're sticking with it.
Gonna raise 3-bet by David with pocket 10s. This could be a... What do you think? Do you think Duck stands his ground? He's been wanting to.
I mean, I think...
There's better hands, but I just...
Yeah, I mean, I think he wants to double up. Like, he doesn't want to just be the short stack. But there's a huge difference between, you know, being the aggressor. Like, we all just know this intrinsically, right? Like, there's a huge difference between being the aggressor and being someone who's like, I have a pretty mediocre hand, and I'm going to, like, what, call here? Like, what? He doesn't have any options. Like, he can't jam because
He's getting called.
He's for sure getting called, and calling to, like, play in position with stack to pot ratio at like 1/3 makes no sense at all. Like, he's just he's handcuffed to a fold, and it's just uncomfortable, and he doesn't want to get pushed around, so he's going to sort of take his time before he lets it go. It all makes sense. It's just, yeah, just unfortunate.
Oh, what? Oh. He's pump faking me.
Yeah.
You're saying always in the muck?
Yeah. Duke does let it go. 1 million of his chips will migrate over to his neighbor's stack, but he's still got, you know, just a smidge under 7 million. 18 big blinds, thereabouts. I mean, the thing is, like, you just don't have to blow up when you have
plenty of moves left.
Plenty of moves, right? Like 18 big blinds, 15 big blinds, 12 big blinds. I mean, shit, even 10 or 8 is like, it's not great. You don't want to be like opening and folding off of those sizes. You do just kind of have to commit when your time is there. But like at the same time, you're not in that spot of just like do or die, right? Plenty of time, plenty of time. But it does feel bad, right? Like, oh, I've got Queen Jack. That's an openable hand. And then you just get 3-bet. You're like, fuck,
you're like,
bro.
This guy. Not again.
Yeah, not tubular, bro. Ungroovy.
David, he is heating up. He's just getting some monsters short-handed.
Yeah, feels good.
Is a 3-bet? Yep, it looks like it.
Yes, indeed.
That's a chunky 3-bet.
I mean, it feels chunky, right? Because we're like seeing these in like numbers of millions, but like,
but
I mean,
it's standard.
The big blind is 500,000 almost, yeah. But you're not wrong. This actually is quite large. I thought it was maybe.
Yeah, I mean, he made it 7 or 10, a lot.
Yeah.
I realized I could not compute fast enough.
Yeah, so min open, perhaps, or. The fact that there's 2 red chips out there, maybe he did 2.5.
He made it 1 mil.
Okay.
David made it 1 mil.
Yeah.
And then Trey 3.5 to his 1 mil.
And now the all-in play with the 2 jacks. Too much hand.
There's never a way Trey can call.
No.
Because his chips are across the line, it's not making it a bet.
No.
Like, you can see all of his chips are on the border of the line.
Yeah, no, the line is not a hard betting line. It's just there to sort of identify, you know, this is like sort of the player space, this is sort of the table space, but no, the WSOP and Texas Card House do not use a hard betting line. So anybody who is chirping about this being a call is not right. Juicy little pickup here from David. That's going to move him ahead of Trey, and I believe back into the chip lead.
I had a weird feeling in my stomach when I had
Sure is 23.4 million to 19.6 million, and right behind him is Alexis at 18. Pretty close top three, and Duke falling behind, but still a lot of life in those chips.
Yeah, hanging around. He's in the big blind now, and again, we should have a level up here pretty soon.
Professor Leortz, that is Trey.
All right, David here, fresh off of that pickup, is going to open the suited one gapper, and it's Alexa's turn to wield the jacks.
We will indeed be playing to a winner tonight. Somebody is going to make $368,000.
Yes, you remembered correctly.
All right. 3-bet by Alexis. Oddly enough, the same sizing as the last pair of jacks.
I believe Duke has already folded. I don't see his cards. Yeah, he's out of there. David's out of there, and Alexis will pick this up.
What happened? Oh, that's right. Yeah, that's right. On the button.
Brian McPherson in the chat thirsting over Trey's haircut.
Thirsting.
Yeah, he's always got
that good hair.
Yeah.
Where's Trey from? I mean, he's an Austin local, but he's a Mississippi boy, I think.
That sounds right.
It's one of those thick southern spots. I think it's Mississippi for sure.
I think that's right.
Also know he has a extensive guitar collection.
Oh, really?
Yeah, it definitely fits the personality.
Hell yeah.
I think I've been playing with Trey since 2015 when I first moved here.
He's an OG. You're an OG.
We OG it up.
I'll go party with you though when you win it. It's about to be an open bar.
I love it. All right, Duke here now under the 6 million mark after going through the blinds. 15 big blinds now. And sort of aggressively fixating on counting those chips and seeing exactly how much he's got over there. I think he can really feel the pressure of these chips dwindling.
Crypto says he's from London. I'm dead. No, Mississippi confirmed.
Ace 5 suited limp. Okay, small blind into the big blind. Ace high still best, but up and down for Trey. Check, check, free turn. There's a pair for Trey, the best hand.
Pair, open ender. Still like the check for sure. You could go check, you could go bet. You never fold.
Does feel like this hand is worthy of one street of value.
Yeah.
So whether he goes for it on the turn and checks back river or goes for it now.
Yeah, I have a feeling, Aaron, you would have liked him to maybe put a little something in on the turn.
The thing is that with this hand, like if you bet and get check raised, like you can easily call.
Yeah, because your hand can improve.
Yeah. As it stands, though, he's going to get looked up on the river, so perhaps the check bet line gets him paid, and maybe unclear if ace high is going to float the turn for a small wager. I'm not sure. But that is indeed going to bring us to a break. These players are going to get 15 minutes, and that means it's time for us to get a little break in as well. Sam, you want to go ahead and step out first?
I was like already taking off the headset. It wasn't even a question.
Very good. All right, I'll hold down the fort here for just a moment as Sam goes and freshens up. Let's, everybody take a little breather here. Grab a beverage, grab a snack. Text your buddies. Let them know that we're down to the final 4 players here with a whole hell of a lot of money on the line. Blinds going up 250 and 500K when we return. Again, all 4 players locked up 6 figures, $126,830 going home with everyone. It's just a matter of how much more they can grab on their way to the exit. 50K pay jump on the immediate horizon. Then a 70K pay jump before the heads-up match for $124,000, the better part of it at that. So, yeah, stay tuned. Let me know in the chat what questions you got for me, as you guys have been very active in the chat. I love this. Good back and forth here, good conversation. Thank you guys so much for hanging out with us.
God damn. Nice, for real. It will be if I win. I think I got a score for like 240. Yeah, I won the Choctaw Main in July. Yeah.
So it looks to me like they're actually coloring up all of the blue chips over to David, which would seem to indicate that we do not have a 250 limit. Are we perhaps going to 300, 500? Time to pull up my trusty blind structure sheet here to try to find out. We're going to go to 300K, 500K with a 500K big blind ante. So we are going to pull the 25K chips off of the table. That's indeed what is happening. And then we'll go from 300, 500 to 300, 600. If we make it this far, the jump is going to get pretty chunky. It's going to go from 3.6 to 4.8 and then to 500K, 1 million on the blinds. By that stage of the tournament, there would be 75 big blinds in play total, or right around there. So we shall just have to wait and see. Excuse me, 60, whatever, 68, 69. Very nice. So, yeah, we're starting to get down to that stage of the tournament where consolidation is just mandatory. All right, with 500K, though, on the big blind, I guess we're going to have somewhere around 130 big blinds in play then. Let's see if we got some fun promos up on here. Looks like this special is going to be expiring. Probably the last day you can buy that is going to be today. Monthly membership in 9 hours for $100. TCH Social here in Austin. Always all sorts of really great promotions going on here in the club. So be sure to check us out. TexasCardHouse.com. Navigate to the Austin page. You can also check it out on Poker Atlas. All of those promos and stuff on the front page there for you guys. And wow, look at these beautiful green chips coming into play. We're getting the 1 milli chips out. First time these have entered play. What do you guys think of that color scheme? Pink 500s, the white 100s. And now the green 1 millis. Garen in the chat, what's my go-to drink? I like sour beers, so I'll drink a sour beer. Or if I'm going to go on the sort of cocktail route or whatever, I'm partial to tequila.
That's 10.
Gold-toed socks with Birkenstocks? Totally tubular groovy, bro. ACL. You did indeed hear correctly. WSOP circuit coming back to TCH September. Going to be the 10th through the 21st. It's going to be, I presume, something very similar to this. There will be a opening multi-flight going into the first weekend, and then back end into a main event. That would be my guess. Plenty of mixed game events and other such extravaganzas throughout the week. Love mezcal. Absolutely love mezcal. Very partial to smoky, peaty scotch as well. So, yeah, love it. Gabe Simmons, our 9th place finisher. It was an honor to play 2 hands on the stream. Well, it was a pleasure to have you. And we look forward to seeing you back in September. Yeah, absolutely. Great run, man. Absolutely fantastic run. It is no small feat to outlast that many players, especially the caliber of players that were in this field. So very, very well done. I deserved the 8-8 after you tried to punt. I mean, the 8-7 was it was spicy. That is for sure. You were lucky to get that one through. But, yeah, tough break there running into the bigger pair. But well played and a nice little payday there. So we'll see you soon. All right, Sam is back. I'm going to step out. I'll be back.
Totally perpendicular, dude. I've been, like, loving the chat. Y'all be weird, though. Saying some funny things. But I love all the comparisons to Trey and Chuck Norris. I've been living for that. Alrighty, so we got 4 players remaining. We got David from Houston, Trey from Austin. I know we have a lot of people rooting for these guys. And we have Alexis. He has been doing some real pokering. And then Duke. Duke is fun to watch. I am really liking the personality, and I think this is making for a great live stream. Then we have Josh over here on our tournament director. And he's the real hero of this whole series. Chat, what is my go-to drink? Well, right now I have a Dos Equis and a Coca-Cola. But I'm definitely a tequila girl. And you know, with first and second place prize, we have this really nice tequila that's going to get awarded. It's even engraved with the World Series of Poker on it. It's a tequila Don Cruz. And they have some samples out here at the card room if y'all are out. If you want to try some really nice añejo, they normally go for $120 a shot, and they are giving out samplers at the bar. Samples. As well as a plata, and the person who gets first place, along with $368,000, a 5K Bahamas package for the WSOP Paradise WSOP, a ring, and a bottle of tequila. So that sounds like a good night. I think I'm going to be probably hanging out with whoever wins this bottle of tequila after. Well, maybe not. It might be past my bedtime at that point. But it's a pretty cool, oh my gosh, my words. I need Aaron to save me all the time. Pretty cool incentive to win, you know? You get a bottle of tequila and the other stuff. Yeah, we are currently in break. They get 15 minutes. Going to do some color up. Going into blind level 250, 500. Putting Duke at a pressure point. We're going to have 12 big blinds and
I'm good mentally, yeah.
And four-handed. The blinds will be hitting soon, and decisions will be having to be made. Oh, there are no chops in WSOP. We are
They're pretty.
making the table a little more balanced.
Oh, shit.
3-5-5. Good luck, y'all.
David and Trey neck and neck. And, well, actually all three players are pretty much up there. And it is a real ICM blunder for certain people, not really wanting to involve themselves in a hand until Duke is no longer in a hand. And there's not an overwhelming chip leader to just take it on themselves to take out the short stack. All right, and we're back. Duke with 12 big blinds and an ace. About to go into the blinds, and we are going to rip it. Quick fold from David and Trey. Back to Alexis, who cannot call, and that is a nice pickup. The guy with the no glasses is Trey, but his government name, Thomas, is listed. Aaron coming back. He's only missed one hand where Duke has picked up the blinds.
Okay, very good. What do you think about these new 1 milli green chips that we've got rocking here, Sam?
I would love the opportunity to play with them sometime.
Yeah, wouldn't that be awesome? All right, and a nice little rearrangement of the players here. Love it.
The guy with the sexy eyes is Trey.
Nice.
Yeah, we can't put sunglasses on that.
No, definitely not. Jam all in there. Small blind versus big blind. Duke is going to go ahead and let the 9-6 go. And with 10 big blinds. All right. Onwards and upwards here. 10. We've got the blinds corrected. 300 and 500 there. Excuse me. So Duke, 12 big blinds it is. Trey shifted over here, now playing in that sort of 8 seat. Two sevens here. Good enough. Ship it across the line. Gonna get a count here from David in the big blind. With that naked ace. Juliet will count this down. And it looks like we're going to get a call. At risk here, $6.2 million for Duke. He's ahead with the 2-7, 68% equity. Can he fade and survive? Wheel draw here on the flop. Ace or a 3 for David to improve. No help on that turn. Still ace or a 3. And it comes the ace of clubs, Barry Greenstein, on the river here. Gonna eliminate Duke in 4th place. Gonna be taking home a nice chunk of change. 126,830 for that man's efforts. Fantastic showing. Really well played, Duke. Just a great run comes to an end here in 4th place, beating out over 1,700 entries. These 3 remaining players laddering up 50K. Now 175 guaranteed. Next pay jump, $70,000. Epic. And here we go, right back into the action. Yeah. All right, David here, fresh off of the KO. So Sam stepped out for just a moment.
Oh, I missed one?
Yes. So it folded to Duke in the small blind, looked down at 2 sevens, ripped it in. David made the call with the ace-5, flopped a wheel draw, clean turn card, and the ace from space on the river for the elimination.
So good.
Yeah, David definitely running good. Things going his way. He's going to...
Well, then that puts him in chip lead.
Absolutely does. 26 million. And the chip lead heads up here against Trey. Small blind versus big blind.
So what have we locked up?
175.
Oh my gosh, that's crazy.
Yeah, the 50K jump for all these players in the pocket. And now the next one's 70,000 between second and third. Small continuation bet here from David. With the king jack kicking, ace is playing. Trey, 3 to a straight, 3 to a flush. An interesting combo, and he will continue for the small size. 5.1 million in the middle, and the 4 of diamonds brings a little bit of life to that hand. 8, 6, or a 5 now.
Bet Trey wishes it was a 4 of hearts.
Yeah, absolutely. David here going to continue with another wager. Looks to be half pot.
See in the background the ring that they are playing for.
That's right. Those nifty little boxes with the Texas cutout, so you can see the ring in there. Pretty freaking snazzy. Trey will let it go after floating the flop, and David takes that one down.
Where's your ring at? Is it on the mantle?
I don't have a mantle at home, but I do have a little spot. So I've got 2 tower speakers for my surround sound setup, and there's enough space on there to sort of arrange some of my trophies. So yeah, right there up next to the other 2. Nice front and center, you know.
Does your other 2 have cases?
They do, but like what they used to do back in the day, and I'm not sure if this was just a one-off for this event, being here in Texas for the first time, or what, to come out with these new cool display boxes. But at least what they did back when I won my other 2, 6 years ago or something, just like a regular little like ring box, you know, just kind of flips up. It's a nice box.
But it doesn't have a giant Texas on it, so like definitely inferior.
Definitely, yeah. Like, I mean, it's got like, look at this little box back there, right? It's got Texas Card House on it. It's got the little window, the little viewing window that you can like flip it up. Like, yeah, check this shit out. It's pretty freaking awesome. Definitely some high quality production for this series. All right, open to 1.2 million on the button. Trey makes the call out of the small blind, will connect with top pair. Invest some money in a mantle. You know what I would like to go purchase this afternoon? A mantle. Let's go pick one up at IKEA.
Yeah.
You know?
That's funny.
All right, we're going to check call 800 here.
Another spade coming out.
Yeah. Another check in flow here from Trey. David will check it back. Can he find another Barry Greenstein? Not this time. It's another spade. With neither player controlling a spade, it's a quick check from Trey. Be an interesting spot here for David to rep something. The ace-high showdown value after getting check called on the flop. It could be all sorts of different hands. Could be a 2, could be a 7, whatnot. But he did call the open from the small blind. So tend to lean a little bit heavier towards, the pair of kings.
Yeah.
And not going to bark up that tree. Does check it back, and Trey takes it down. Some folks wondering perhaps about Trey's nickname, where it comes from. But as far as I understand, it's Thomas Brabham III, and so he goes by Trey. And that's sort of actually not an uncommon thing. I actually learned that because of Trey. That sometimes, when you have a name like that gets passed down father to son multiple times, and you end up with a Trey.
A Trey.
You become Trey. That's pretty cool.
Yeah, Derek Norman in the chat. We did talk about the 4-bet. Jess was in the chat earlier, and she said he needs third place to win this. Is he on your team or the other team?
I don't think he would be bringing it up if they were on the other team. My guess is... Oh, but actually...
Yeah, I mean, it's definitely a... Well, I guess he's locked it up. I mean, he's got third place.
Sounds like it.
Sounds like 4 of y'all lost.
Yeah.
What? All right, I'm
Mic drop for sure.
Yeah.
Y'all Houston people, and wherever you're from, Derek. No, I'm just kidding. Houston, Louisiana adjacent people, y'all have been definitely showing out. It's really cool to have the regional battles here.
Yeah. Okay, so Derek was on the opposing team, says they were down 150K, and yeah, got it all in one fell swoop here. All right, open and a call here. Battle of the middle of the deck, and we get a piece here for both players. It's up and down with 2 overs for David. Top pair 10 kicking and backdoors for Alexis. This is a smoky flop. Continuation bet here from Alexis. 700 into 3 million. Check and call. Double flush draw on the turn. Alexis here now second pair with a flush draw.
What a loaded board.
Yeah, I tend to lean more towards firing a second shell here. You tend to get just more information about the strength of your opponent's hand. You have enough hand that you can call if your opponent does decide to check raise. He decides to check it back and is going to back into kings and 7s with that 10 kick in. And now just the dusty 9 high here.
How much is that?
Is going to lead David to go ahead and take a stab at this for half pot.
Pretty much snap called there, as kind of expected.
Yeah, absolutely right. And a nice pickup there for Alexis. That's going to give him the chip lead by a small margin.
Yeah, I giggled too reading that.
Oh, Eric, the Barry Manilow. I like it. 6th grade YMCA football MVP? Bro,
so
you are
always a crusher, yeah.
Back in the mix here. Button open. And no defend. That's going to take us to hand number 96. Somebody set the over-under at like 100 and something, right? So we're rapidly approaching that.
Yeah, I think I saw the number of 103. I think we can definitely say that's going over. So now what's a new over-under for how long it takes to complete this tournament?
Man, I suspect that we're going to get, like, pretty good drawn out, like, lots of good heads-up poker by the time we get to that.
Yeah.
I wouldn't be surprised if we have some sort of, like, big collision that sort of polarizes the chip counts a little bit at some point. You know, just the nature of the game is such that, you know, eventually you just kind of have one of those collisions. So to me, the real question is, like, at what point do we see a real shift from this dynamic of, like, all three stacks are kind of roughly equal, all kind of hanging out around, like, 40 to 50 big blinds, right?
Aaron, that's not a number. No, I'm just kidding.
You're absolutely right. You're absolutely right. It's my way of not answering the question.
Well, chat, we got 188, 139, 148, 175, 157, 135, 150. Oh, 279. We be here a while.
If we play 279 hands tonight, it's going to be
a slumber party.
Yeah, exactly. Exactly. Grab some popcorn for that one. Check, check, turn. Queen high for both, but the 9 is kicking.
9 is kicking.
And indeed, there it is, shown down. Yeah, I think 170 something.
So 169.
160, 169.
Okay.
It's got to be 169.
Over under 169.
Yeah, let's go.
I have seen in like in certain dynamics where, especially cash game player versus tournament player, that when you get heads up, chips go in a little faster. I've noticed that on a couple of final tables that you think it's going to be a more of an in-depth battle, but it kind of just goes whoosh.
Mm-hmm.
So I'm going to take the under.
Okay. All right. Fair play. Wow, what a flop here for David. Top trips. Not much here for Trey. 3 to a straight. In kind of a gutty fashion, but no overcards. He is going to pick up that gut shot here on the turn. David is going to continue trapping here, giving Trey every opportunity to try to take this one away. And with 10 high, pardon me, with 10 high, no showdown, it does seem like a natural spot to take a shot. 800 is the wager. And just a call here from David. 3.1 in the middle. And there's the 9, Sam.
Wow, oh my gosh. What just happened?
Once again, we go from trapper to trappee. This is what happened earlier with the ace-queen, right? And wow, I mean, as good as David has been running, this is the second time where he's had a monstrous hand, trapped it, and is now just going to get savaged. Overbet. Our first overbet comes through.
Overbet snap.
And David is like, how did I just let that happen? 5.5 million.
That was an impressive bet size. Going for it.
Wow. That is a momentum shifter right there. David relinquishes the chip lead. Trey, runner to fill in the straight against a flopped, basically nutted hand. He had like 4% equity on that flop, and it just comes perfect.
And then max value.
Yeah. And that's the way to play it, right? Like, you just back into some nasty stuff like that. Your opponent has just, like, seemingly showed no interest in attacking. Like, they're either folding to any bet or they have something for real. And man, did he get a big bite out of that stack. Cafeteria Trey. Oh, man, that was a fantastic hand.
Yeah, that was some poker right there. I like noticed like on these oversized bets, which we haven't seen hardly at all today. I honestly think that's the first overpot bet I've seen this whole final table.
I think you're right.
But I feel like, well, I'm going to go back to the hand.
Okay. Yeah, top pair, with a queen kicking. 2 overs for Alexis.
I think oversized bets often are so polarized. It's like you super have it or you super don't. And so like that your opponent has to like choose. Like it's like it's either like just trying to steal the pot or like really F someone up.
Yeah. Well, that's typically the nature of the sort of the game theory there. What's really fascinating is when you can identify spots where it seems like you have all of it or none of it, and yet you are capable of value betting with an overbet size with not just like all of it, right? Like let's say that Trey somehow showed up there with like queen 10, maybe king queen. I'm not really sure that he ever shows up there with that, but like let's say he has queen 10, turns top pair, check. His opponent checks another time, or actually, so he bet the turn, and then just like bombs it. And I'm not saying that it's like what you should do with a queen, but when you're capable of finding spots where it's like, it seems like it's just like, oh my God, you have like a straight or a jack, or you don't have anything, but you're able to do it with some portion of your non-nutted hands, that can make it really tough to play against the overbet. But in that scenario, as played, it absolutely was like he just has like a straight or nothing, and a jack trapped all the way is just like for sure calling, no matter what that size is. Very cool to watch those hands play out that way. And I mean, that was just dirty, right? Like when you look at that in retrospect, you're like,
super dirty.
4% equity. How did that come in?
So it went like from 4 to 10 to the check mark.
Mm-hmm. Exactly right. Well, you know, that's the sort of expected comment in the chat there from Hi Rob. But you should recognize that he had 96% equity, then he had 90% equity. Like, he's so far ahead that it doesn't matter what his opponent has. Virtually doesn't matter what his opponent has. Like, he's going to win the hand so frequently that he doesn't want to bet. He doesn't want to bet and get his opponent to fold. Like, he wants him in there. Like, Trey could turn his hand over and be like, I have 4 outs to a gut shot. And Dave would be like, cool, bro. You should try to hit it because, you know, good for you. He just happened to actually hit it. So, you know, results-oriented poker says he should have bet something. He should have tried to get a fold, whatever. But we only say that knowing that he was going to lose on the river. Otherwise, you'd be like, why would you bet there? Why would you blast this guy out of the pot? Like, let him catch up.
And boy, did he.
Yeah. Anyways, but it's understandable, right? And it's really important, I think, for all of us as poker players to recognize when we have, like, at the end of a hand, 100% information, and then we try to backtrack and be like, how could I have played this differently to win the hand? Well, sometimes you're just destined to lose. Like, you played it right, and then you lost. It's fine. It happens. All right. The Robbie here for Alexis in the big blind. And it's raising time. Alexis here seemingly taking every, like, high-low offsuit combo in these spots. This is even a button open. Yeah, Alexis has came to play, man. It's come to play.
Yeah, Alexis definitely seems like he's making the cards a little less relevant and the spots more relevant. He's finding opportunities that not everybody would. And that's a really ooh. He doesn't have to be creative with this one.
Yeah, well, we'll sort of just see how this one plays out.
I'm just letting him know.
And I love how he does this, right? He like pulls his bet back,
Like
and
bet
then it's
incoming.
Yeah, like
the suspense.
yeah. Not once have we seen him just like gather up the chips and then like sort of chunk them over. It's always like I'm putting together a real bet here.
J-Way's on the way.
Not going to get any action here with the 2 queens, but the high-low offsuit combos really factor in a lot, usually in small blind versus big blind sort of orientations. So the idea of like getting creative is sort of baked into the game theory, actually, of like there's going to be so many hands in your small blind opening range. Like it's folded all the way to the small blind. Obviously, we're playing 3-handed, and this is going to happen all the time because there's just one player in between.
Yeah, you get what you get at this point.
Yeah, but oftentimes when you're playing like full ring or 8-handed, it folds to the small blind. Like the small blind just has a huge incentive to open with a bunch of garbage, right? Or limp with a bunch of garbage. And so you don't always just want to like insta-check anything that isn't really good, right? So you take some of these, usually like, a king, a queen, a jack, mixed with some sort of small card, and it's just kind of the way the game theory works out. So it's baked in creativity insofar as you can basically do it with all sorts of stuff.
Right.
But when you see king 5, queen 6 offsuit, and someone's raised into you, just give them the business.
Give them the business.
Right? Like it's just
you can hit the high or the low still.
That's right. Yeah. Anyways, Alexis clearly been
Trey obviously
around the
playing
block.
the 69, obviously, and connecting.
You gotta. Dennis Brand joining us in the chat, our 10th place finisher for this tournament. Fantastic run, Dennis. Was really rooting to see you in there as well, to have you and Trey, as well as like we had Shing, right? Like, I mean, all the Austin folks, right?
Yeah.
We wanted as many Austin people on this stream as possible.
Well, and Aaron and I were talking about it right before, and we really did talk about Dennis and how he has such a fun play style, and it would have just been so popcorn to have him there. But great run.
Absolutely. Yeah. No, it would have been pretty exciting to see you on here, but thanks for joining us, man. And yeah, I'm sure he's got it in there as Trey, as opposed to Thomas.
1.8.
All right, what do we got here? We got a small blind limp. Alexis says, no, we play for more.
Good fold, Trey.
Jaywin also joining us in the chat. What's up, man? Welcome in.
Small table, 3-hand, big folds. Big folds. I can't believe you just fold king like that. Crazy.
I shared a beer with Jaywin.
Yeah.
He's about to go on a no drinking bet for a year.
For a whole year? Wow. That's a big one.
So I felt kind of honored to be at the right before it starts.
Yeah, the send-off beverage, sort of.
Absolutely.
Cool. Well, best of luck to you on your wager. I feel like Jay, like when he commits to something, he's gonna like.
Yeah,
follow
it feels
through,
like
right?
a lock.
Yeah, like he's already won the bet, right? All right, Alexis here limping the small blind. David gonna take this high-low offsuit combo. And what do we do? Give him the business.
Not this time. I want to call your high lows like a non-suited gappers.
That is definitely an offsuit gapper. When you have to count the gaps on 2 hands, that's a real gapper right there. Pratt says Jaywin isn't cool anymore. He has to be a loser for a whole year. Oh, man, getting called out. Jaywin's only cool when he's drinking. All right, we've got the graphics incorrect here. Shows David on the button, but he's in the big blind, so I'm not exactly sure what happened there. Somehow, some way, things got
We got it.
mixed
We're
up.
back on track now, I think.
Okay. So David here drifting down to 30 big blinds, largely in part to that big hand against Trey.
Do you think often that King Trey opens there?
Sure.
He must have known that Trey had the business.
Yeah. I mean, I think in all of these spots, you should and can be flexible, right?
Yeah,
like,
yeah. You don't have to choose every king high.
Yeah, but I mean, like in large part, you are just sort of taking pure high card equity at this stage of the tournament, right? You're in position, like you're just kind of taking what you're given because you just are always in the blinds or whatever. Like you only get the button so often. You're in the blinds the other times, and you know, you just kind of have to take what you're given and try to pick up some pots. But it's fair play, 100% fair play to just like be in the moment, feel the vibe, and be like King 3-0, just letting it go.
Yeah.
Like, I mean, you start folding like King 10 off and stuff like that, just like open folding it. I mean, that's
crazy.
That is too much. Anyways, let's get into this one. Flopped middle set here for Trey. And we've got
a caller.
Gut shot and a backdoor. No diamond here on the turn. It is a flush completing 4 of hearts, though, on the front door. Never what you're looking to see with a flopped set. Cool. Right away, a whole bunch of hands that could beat me. And a whole lot of hands that could improve on a river, right? So,
yeah. Best case scenario, he's hoping Alexis has a king.
Trey is going to go big here. Says, yeah, texture changed, but
I don't care.
We're betting big. Interesting. This may be a little bit of the cash game versus tournament thing for that large sizing. It could also be set a large price now so that the flush just call. I don't know if that's. I don't know. I could try to rationalize that one. I'd have to think about it, but I think generally texture changing cards, you kind of just size it down a little.
Yeah, typically. I would agree there.
Fair play, though, to go for the max and or just, like, end the hand, which is what happened. I don't know. Those spots, too, I wouldn't say that I'm an expert on, so I could just be completely spouting off. But I feel like the tendency is to go sub-half pot, and he, like, nearly potted it.
Whoa. Alexis waking up with it. Alexis doing some inventory, thinking out what this 3-bet is going to look like.
Right, you are. patented pull the blinds back, grab a fistful of chips. Trey already knows what's happening. He's like, all right, man, you win. Like,
let's just get this over with.
And yeah, his cards hit the muck almost before David's did.
And you run into kings.
Everybody having a good time here. I love it.
I had kings.
You had kings?
Yeah. I was
Yeah,
hoping
for
you'd show.
the stakes of this game, it's still jovial.
Yeah.
Well, you had me fooled. I thought you had something.
I mean, so for two of these players, right, like David and Alexis, I mean, playing for a 70K pay jump, they've already got 175. They've been here before.
Oh, yeah.
Trey, no stranger to high-stakes cash games, and a very, like, seasoned player. He's been pushed into, like, really uncomfortable spots by very good players over the years. He's not out of his league here. But when it comes to tournament play, this is a big spot for him, right?
Oh, yeah.
He's laughing. He's having a good time. Like, you can't get to Trey, man. What a guy.
Wow. Flop 2 pair by Trey.
Yeah, 2 overs and a gutty here for David. Pretty strong holdings for both players. Into 1.5. Full 80% here. David will take one off. 3.9 in the million. Go 3.9 in the million. In the middle.
Oh, my gosh.
Yeah, drills it straight away, does David. 90% favorite now. This board now, double flush draw. And a one-liner. Any 7 is a straight.
Look how annoyed Trey's face was when that turn came.
Rightfully so. That's a very annoying turn card. And now David in a similar situation to what Trey was in earlier, where he didn't backdoor it, but he's made a very strong hand. He isn't going to overbet. He's going to go nearly pot, but... yeah, I mean, his hand is just so strong. 2 flush draws have missed. It seems like, quote-unquote, he's repping a 7 or nothing.
Do you think Trey can get away?
I don't know.
It's tough. I don't know if I don't think I get away.
No.
I see the cards and want to call.
Yeah, being in the spot is even worse than, like, just sort of, like, trying to piece it together from the outside. Because, like, you flopped it, Like, the immediate elation, the energy, everything. It's like, oh, we flopped it. Let's get him. And then just, like, the nut worst turn card comes. You check back, and then they bomb the river. Like, it's so deflating.
Absolutely.
So deflating. So, round 2 goes to David as he gets a nice little chunk out of Trey that time. But it's still Trey at the top of the food chain here by just a little bit. That one's going to sting, though. Interesting. Just going to call with the 2 deuces. Effectively a min open here. Does Alexis want to get involved with the king 4? Or...
we're calling it the offsuit gapper now.
The offsuit gapper. You could tell there was that little demon on his shoulder that was like, these are the ones. And these are the ones. He gets out of there. 2 deuces are the best hand.
Doesn't feel like it on that flop.
They never loses, bro.
No, okay.
Yeah. Super nuts. Fireman Scott in the chat. What's up, man? Welcome. Bet of 1 million. Good enough to get Trey off of the best hand. Hey, great run in the PLO.
I was literally about to say that. We need to get that on the stream next time. The people want it. I would have loved to commentate on that.
Yeah.
I think he had like, don't misquote me, but like 2 big blinds or something like that on the final table starting out.
No kidding. Wow. Great run up then, man. And, yeah, so close. So close to bringing it home. But a great showing nonetheless.
Fireman just wants all the jewelry. He's got the bracelet. He's like, where's my ring? It's coming.
Yeah, well, as close as you can get without bringing it in.
Offsuit Gapper, the name of the most boring, pathetic Batman villain. That's funny, Pratomatic.
Oh, man. David here on a little rush. But he'll get no more than just the limp.
The limpage.
Scrape up the limpage.
Alex, open bar, by the way. Open bar.
Oh, let's go. Trey throwing the party, baby.
What a hero.
Dude. Man of the people.
Man of the people, that is for sure.
Hey, Jay, did you want to... Oh, wait.
Oh, wait. Thanks, Amanda. Glad you could join.
Hell yeah.
Love you.
All right. Limp here from David. Trey on the 9-5 suited out of the big blind. He'll take a flop in position. King high rainbow board. Gut shot for Trey. Take a stab, and a pretty juicy one at that. 1.2 into 1.5. 80% pot here. Right on the flop, and that's good enough to get David off of the queen high and double backdoor.
Let's go, Trey. What a hand.
There's the rail. They're like, hey, drinks are on Trey.
I was like,
We're rooting for this
he bought
man.
the rail.
The chat says you have dreamy eyes. They miss your hair.
They miss my hair.
There's so much I can't even read it, bro.
They're reading him stuff in the chat. That's awesome.
You can even see a slight grin in David from that.
Yeah. Yeah, Pratt. He could play. He could play somebody on TV for sure.
Oh, he's definitely a character.
Yeah. I could also see him being like that, like the like mob boss type, whatever, you know, like where they're a bad guy, but you love them, you know, kind of a character.
Yeah, the likable villain.
Exactly. Yeah. Trey could pull that one off. 9-8-5 deuce. Another hand here where the flop connects with both players. Two overs up and down. Check raise to 1.8. Quick call here from Alexis. Let's take a turn. 3 of clubs is shaping up like a deuce to 7 hand. check, check. Free chance at glory, and there it is. The 5 on the end. 2-piece for Alexis, and the straight. The Nizzleburgers for
What a
Trey.
dirty river.
Tell me about it. But it is like a one-liner here, right? Any 4. Oh, Trey checks. What?
That's an interesting move. Really hoping his opponent can put some chips in so he can do the check raise.
It's going to work out.
But he got lucky that hit his opponent enough to want to find some value out of it.
Yeah, I am not so sure. I don't think that this works frequently enough. Yeah, I think we have to rep this ourselves. As it stands, it's also like sub 1/2 in position on the river here from Alexis, trying to just eke some value out. And Trey goes for all of it. Says if you have the 4,
yeah, he's trying to attack the 4.
God help us, the 4-8, so that I can stack you, right? Like, oh man. All right. I've been pretty lenient all night. I'm just gonna say this now. Like, slow it down, man. No more all caps blowing us up, or I'm gonna have to time you out. We've been very tolerant, man. Slow it down.
I felt like I got in trouble with that tone of your voice. It's like, okay.
the meter stick came out, you know. All right. Ooh, spicy one here. Jack 6, Jack 8 on a jack high board. Meter stick. This is America. Hit him with the yardstick, boy. King on the turn. Little bit of an eyebrow raiser. Neither player's kicker feeling very strong, and now this board a little bit more connected. We will just go check, check. And a 7 on the end changes nothing. The 8 is kicking. But Alexis will block for 1 blind, and he's going to get shown the 8 kicker and be like, what? Damn it. How do I lose here?
I like the block bet.
Absolutely. No, it makes a ton of sense. It's just really unfortunate. All right. Take a look here at the stacks. Alexis takes a little hit there. 17-7, still over 30 bigs. And yeah, no real big shift yet here. Still waiting for a big collision. Bart Bogard joining us in the chat. What's up, man? Take it down, Trey. Let's go. King 4, King 6. Aw, no king high board. What the hell?
Bartimus Maximus.
One big blind here from Trey. Small blind defend. Check, check, turn. Jack on the end. The king kicking for both players. I don't think either player really feels like they need to bluff. So checky, checky, chop it up.
Checky, checky, choppy, choppy.
We lose the mid. Yeah. We lose the mid. Yeah.
Nice little chuckle out of David there.
Oh, is that right? Okay, that's it.
Yeah, Banhammer is engaged over here, or the banning yardstick.
Meter stick.
Yards, meters, it don't matter. I'll slap you around with it.
I didn't know that you had that kind of power, but I'm impressed.
Unleash the fury, Mitch. That's what I say. No, I mean, you know, we're all inclusive here. We want people to have a good time, but we've all just seen this become a little obnoxious. I wield that power very sparingly. Eric can attest to that. I think the number of times that I've had to do that on a Tuesday night, I could count on like one hand.
Well, I've seen it twice on a Monday.
Yeah. And I'll do it again. Don't test me.
He's currently creating a new YouTube account.
All right. Trey here, opening from the small blind. Jack 8 suited. And what do you know? Three bet incoming. Here we go. 3.8 million. A small raise. And this perhaps one of the arguments to be made for limping with the Jack 8 suited, in that you can limp and call a raise, but when you raise and get raised, I don't know. He's still going to stick around, though. Too much hand to fold, but he's dominated. Trey out of position here and in kind of a tough spot. We'll see what the flop brings us. Wow. Ace, king, king, gin for Alexis, and a whole lot of nothing here for Trey. Maybe. We'll see.
The bet will take it down.
Tiny little tickle, too. The one
Tiny little tickle.
He's just like, please call me. And things even out once again. Look at that. Alexis picking up some much-needed chips, and he's right back in the mix. A mere handful of blinds separate these three players.
Yeah, they're neck and neck.
They basically all are just like 40 bigs. Here we go. Let's play a three-player sit and go with 40 bigs. A suited ungapper, Sam.
Three bet incoming.
Yeah, this is a big hand, three-handed. Button open. .8. Man, what a beautiful hand it is. It is the dangerous variety of that one combo where if the 10 Jack Queen ever rolls off, your opponent has all the Ace King and you don't.
This is a big pot. Trey don't like that one.
No, he doesn't. Not particularly exciting for David either, but with the natural betting lead, it's just going to be an easy game for him to play. But yeah, you see a flop like that and you're like, he could have some of that.
2.4? Basically.
Can we get that corrected to 2.4? Thank you. And there is the win. David picking up a nice one. That'll move him up to the top spot. Trey takes a little bit of damage.
That's it. How did you know? 875. We get all the money.
You're right, Pratt. It does.
You got called a nerd.
I'm a nerd. Definitely a nerd.
Nerds are hot.
Dude, hell yeah. Eric Van Loozen reminding me to tell all the ATX folks, as well as everybody else who's listening, the Signature Series is coming up in Dallas starting May 31st. There's a 100K, a 300K, and a 500K guarantee kicking off here in just about, 4 weeks? We'll call it 4 weeks. And that's going to be coming in right on the heels of the Poker Atlas Tour that's kicking off down in Houston here in just a couple of days. So Poker Atlas Tour, 1.2 million plus in guarantees. Then we've got a 100, a 300, and a 500K guarantee up in Dallas. If you don't want to go to Vegas and blast off in the 120-degree heat, just stay right here at home. We got plenty of poker tournaments for you. Yeah. It's so much better, Sam.
Yeah, it's really pretty awesome to be in Texas and have all this poker just everywhere surrounding. Don't even need a plane ticket.
That's right. Yeah, we're so blessed here in Texas, right? Like, especially, WSOP coming here now, and coming back, smashing guarantees left and right. Biggest prize pool in Texas history.
Second in North America.
Oh, for Circuit Main, right?
For Circuit Main.
Yeah. Yeah, that is a really
That's
cool
how we got
thing.
onto geography earlier. Because then I mentioned playground, and I was like, well, okay, go fuck myself. I guess that's in Canada.
Yeah, what the hell is that? All right, real hand here. 2 kings. Ace 8 offsuit, the button open. David going to take one more look here before he lets this go. Just not quite high enough up. And Trey's like, man, I wish you had something there. Be careful what you wish for. That man is a king slayer, I'll tell you.
The dates for the WSOP circuit in September is going to be September 10th to 21st for those inquiring.
Hell yeah.
He doesn't watch my language.
Yeah, right.
Just sign the petition.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, plenty of petitions going around here this evening, it seems.
No, he's the petition guy.
Yes. The guy.
He's the guy. There's a lot of ace jacks going around too.
It's a good hand. You like to see that.
Yeah. Doesn't suck.
One big blind each player. Yeah. I get another one. It's 2 big blinds.
Trey is having the time of his life. Let's go.
Hey, did you know that?
All right, what are we at? Hand number 122. I feel like a lot of the numbers that people were throwing out there
We're getting closer. 130-ish is.
Right.
150-ish is.
Yeah. Our 169 still lurking off in the distance, but getting ever closer. We're still at 3-handed. And they all still have like 40 big blinds.
Yeah.
I don't know. Your under bet might not be coming through. We'll see. We'll see.
Coolers happen.
Yeah, that's right. All right, looks like we've got a limped pot here. 10 high still best. Single blind here from David, though, will get the job done.
Dealer change.
New dealer, new blind. Gonna play 366. 300, 600, 600.
All right, level up. This one is on the smaller side, going from 500 to 600 only. The next one is going to be the chunky one, 400, 800 on our next level up. So these players have got an hour at these blinds
I think like
to
27.
do some work. Mike going to come in,
A lot of play, yeah.
open up
Never
a
worried.
fresh deck.
Never worried.
And we're going to get the cards back in the air. Well, now that we're down to 3
Thank you,
players,
thank
for
you.
anybody who's just joined us recently, a little reminder on what we're playing for. The better part of $2.6 million prize pool.
Yeah.
Over $500,000 going to be settled here. Really, let's call it $750,000
Yeah.
being doled out to these final
Yeah,
3
like,
players.
I'll go on a run,
175,
you'll go on a run,
170
you'll go on a
locked
run.
up in the
Just like-
bank.
We're just waiting for a
Next
cooler, I
player out will mean
Yeah,
a
just get it
pay
over
jump
with.
of 70,000 for the 2 remaining players, at which point they are then going to undertake a heads-up match for 6 figures. $124,000 heads-up match, to be exact, or at least close. I'm rounding. Don't judge me. Salty Ninja says his 135 not looking great. Yeah, it's going to take a double knockout here real quick or something of the sort. But still likes the under on the 169. All right. Well, let's see. Ace, ace, 9 on the flop. Both players working the jack 5. Jack 5 diamonds, though, here for Trey. Means he's got the flush draw. And he's going to click it up here. Let's go. 1 blind. I see your 1, and I raise you another 1. Alexis makes the call here with the jack 5. And there's a diamond straight away on the turn. Lock it up for Trey. $3 million now, 3/4 pot.
$6 million.
And Alexis here is going to give him the business. Says, no, you click me on the flop, I click you on the turn. And we are entering some interesting waters here. The jack high flush is very high up in our range if we're Trey. And he is going to ship it. Says, if you've got an ace, you're going to pay me. And if you have an inferior flush, you're going to pay me. Let's go. $34 million for Trey now. A big chip lead.
Yeah, you could tell Alexis was up to some mischief when he makes that call on the flop.
No kidding.
He was plotting.
Wow, that was a big momentum shift. 10.5 million now for Alexis. That's going to take him under the 20 big blind mark. Wow. Big spot there, and Trey straight away on the button, ace 10. Another beautiful hand. Does he know it's on him? I think he zoned out a little bit there.
It makes it 1.4 million.
1.4 million. Ooh, same hand.
Same hand jam? Question mark.
Seems like the spot to me. It's going to put in most of it. Savvy tournament player move here. Some people will say, why the hell would you leave this dusty little 1.5 million behind, or 3 million, whatever it is? The reason is that if somehow David jams all in and Thomas jams all in, you could fold and hope that David gets eliminated.
God damn it.
So at least giving yourself the option there is always good. Anyways, what are the chances somebody runs out of flush here, Sam?
It's pretty low.
Pretty low.
But we got four different suits we can hit.
We sure do. Somebody could find a sweat at the very least. 2 clubs.
There's a sweat.
Trey has the sweat. Club.
Sweat.
Oh my God.
Super sweaty.
Club on the river. Is it destined?
No.
I think we both were like, I think it might come, dude.
It felt like it was coming. Like, we got that far.
Right?
Ooh, look at that rail building.
Yes. Oh, man. Imagine, like, you're the player with no club and you're just over there, like, gut-wrenching. Like, that turn is like, no, not like this. Oh, man. All right. Well, that was a fun one. Chop it up. And David, of course, rooting for Trey to find that club on the river, get the immediate 70K pay jump, and then go into heads up.
We have Ryan Crow in the chat.
We do. Ryan Crow joining us. Says looking forward to running this back again in September. Absolutely.
Hell yeah.
It's going to be another one for the record books, I would imagine. It should be, I mean, just another incredible showing. We'll see if the balcony, whatever area, gets a little bit more fleshed out as well. We already had some tournament tables up there, but from what I hear, yeah, it's going to be even better the second go around. So we very much look forward to it as well, Ryan. So let's make it happen. Ace 6, 10, 7 here. Ace high has the better of the gut shot at the moment. Corporate offices getting turned into a gaming floor.
Yeah, they used to be.
Yeah. I mean, you do what you need to do when you've got guarantees smashing by 3, 4, 5, even 6x. So
I don't think anything went under 3x the guarantee. I feel like we were averaging 4 to 5.
Yeah. I know some of them, it was just like clear, like the guarantee was a like laughable number, you know, in comparison to what came in. And then other ones, it was like, well, you know, it's a decent bar, and then just smashed it anyways. So, yeah.
Yeah, Big O had a 50K guarantee, and it hit over 150K. That's
Deuce to 7 was 20K. We got 80 in there, baby.
That's
Let's
so sick.
go.
So sick. All right. Trey putting the pressure on, taking it down.
Yeah, and now is a fantastic time to apply pressure here, in particular to David, given that Alexis is, you know, clearly the short stack. Like, David shouldn't be playing hands. You know, the sort of, like, game theory optimal for him is to, like, don't go bust. Just don't go bust. How do you go bust? By playing hands.
It's true. You got to fold a lot.
Yeah.
Wait it out.
It doesn't mean that he's just going to, like, roll over, right? Like, obviously, he's going to continue to play. But you can imagine that, you know, he folded King 3 offsuit on the button earlier, and we sort of questioned whether or not that was right. Like, now,
Standard
folding all the way
yeah.
up to, like, King 8 offsuit, like, he doesn't have to play hands.
Yeah, much tighter range in this particular dynamic.
Yeah. And then in the scenarios where Trey folds the button, he's going to be in the big blind in position on the short stack. So, like, he still has some, like, very good positions, you know, in 1 out of the 3 orientations that can fall into his lap. obviously Trey on the button is also going to have a huge incentive to raise his big blind.
Let's go.
So, like, it's not just going to always come, but, you know, they'll show up from time to time. Anyways, we got a 3-bet here. Alexis putting in the majority of his stack with the ace-8, and that's good enough to drag the pot. All right, still halfway between Alexis and David. And another of the same amount between David and Trey.
Alexis still with 20
1.2
big
mil.
blinds.
Yeah. Yeah, I mean, it's a very playable stack. Obviously, three-handed, you're just getting hammered, like,
By the
over and over.
blinds, yeah.
So you feel that pressure, but you're absolutely right. Like, I mean, as long as he doesn't just, like, lose, you know, like a 2-street game at any point,
Yeah.
you know, he's still in it. But that's the real danger is, like, you play a 2-street game, you don't win the pot, and now all of a sudden you're in, like, jam or fold. And, you know, it's an uncomfortable place to be in, and now he's getting 3-bet here.
I'm like, what do we do? Do we fold?
Yeah.
Caitlin, open bar. Open bar, guys. Open bar.
Yeah, we have to fold.
Until it runs out.
I love that he points at Caitlin, tells her it's an open bar, and then I see Caitlin walk into the bar.
She's like, yes,
Yeah,
please, and
all right.
thank you.
Heard.
Greyhound, make it a double.
Hell yeah. Let's go, Satoshi. Dreams. We
19
have dreams.
big blinds here in the
Stacking
blind.
more Satoshis.
Yeah, we're just folding this hand. A7. Trey. Gonna trap him with a limp.
I check. Yeah.
I feel like I would have preferred at least just a 2x open there, just so you don't get a 9-4 diamonds.
Okay. I mean, that's fair. I think, you know, Trey, pretty reasonably so, going to be, like, limping some hands with the intention of jamming if his opponent raises. I'm not sure exactly what his strategy is here, but giving himself an opportunity with what is a very strong hand, 3-handed, to potentially get even more chips out of his opponent.
Ooh, there's the bet.
Feeling the rail pressure over here.
Trey's really getting the audience drunk. Like a true man of the people.
Dude, love it. I mean, that's legendary, right? Like, I'm at this final table. I've got, like, 6 figures solidly locked up.
I mean,
Get
it makes
what
sense.
you guys
Yeah.
want, you know? And, of course, like, all the locals here are loving it. They're like, let's go Trey, whether he's buying them drinks or not, because Trey is just one of the Gs, the OGs.
For sure.
Here's one of these spots. Okay, Trey folds the button. Puts David in the driver's seat here. Alexis says, well, actually. I'm going to fold.
Oh, and David had it too. King 9. Trey is a beautiful man with great hair.
True words. All right, drifting below 15 big blinds here for Alexis. This is what I was wondering, you know, what the over-under for this sort of moment would
the
be.
heads up moment.
Right? Well, for one player to sort of like clearly be the short stack, we just haven't had it all night. It's been this very even affair, and now Alexis, sub 15, is going to fold his button with the King 6 here. Not saying that it's like mandatory open or whatnot, but yeah, like high card equity is big. Just lets it go.
David limping the small blind, and Trey going to see the flop with the 7 deuce.
No peek at this flop yet. We are going to get a single blind wager from David out of position. And there we go. Whole lot of nothing here for either player, but
Bet takes it.
big blind once again for Alexis. God, these spots are so stressful.
I know, I'm
Like-
on the edge of my seat.
Like you just keep seeing rags and you then go through the blinds and see more rags, and Trey's gonna sort of, I mean, this isn't like a pure trap, but like yeah, I mean maybe it's just like a pure call and then call if you get raised. I'm not exactly sure, but pretty quickly coming to his decisions here as well. Check, check, flop. King high still best. Check, check, turn. No change.
It's good.
A third check through says Trey wins. Trey slept at a Holiday Inn last night. That's what it was. Oh man, people are getting lit over there on this open bar, bro. Look at Mike laughing it up in the bar.
Trey, baby. I'm dead.
Yeah, they got some like bad soccer chants going on over there.
This is basically a rip.
Yeah. And Trey has put enough in here on this open.
That we're getting the call and we're seeing it.
Yes, indeed. All in at risk. Alexis ahead with the 2-6s. 69% equity.
Oh my God, stop.
Can Trey find
sixes versus
a
ace
way
five.
to beat the 2-6s? Jack in the window. No help behind it. Some funky backdoor wheel stuff available. And now counterfeit options. Ace or an 8 going to the river. And it's the 8! The dirtiest way.
That is.
The dirtiest way to go down there. Alexis all in with the 2-6s and ahead. Can't fade the run out, and that's going to do it for our third place finisher, 175-170.
Sick run, and it was really awesome to watch Alexis play.
Yeah, he played very, very well. 900,000 in career live tournament earnings coming into this final table.
Now he's over the milli.
Gonna eclipse the 1 million mark, and that is a feat that you know, can help him hold his head high. Obviously, always tough to flame out in third place at a big final table like this, but 175,000 reasons to be pretty happy with the result.
Hell yeah.
Before you got there, we just had this dynamic where he just kept like.
All right, well, just like that, we have reached the heads-up portion of the tournament. It looks like we're going to take perhaps a brief break. Is there conversation about a brief break here? I know the players sort of stepped away from the table, but there's some conversation here about how to proceed. Anyways, another big congratulations to Alexis for his third place finish. These two players have laddered up $70,000 and are now guaranteed very nearly $250,000. The heads-up portion of the match is going to conclude with an additional $124,000. Let's call it 123.5 going to the winner, along with that shiny gold ring and the 5K Bahamas package for the WSOP Paradise Adventure.
I know.
Players
I just
are
made,
indeed going
like,
to
200 grand,
take
and I'm, like, still
a
talking
short break as
know,
we
I'm so-
perhaps move the players into new locations, and that
okay,
is
like,
indeed what
you
we're
know, in
going
these
to
tournaments, you just have
do,
to trust yourself.
shifting David over to the
I kind of
4
felt like I
seed.
did fuck off a fuck ton of chips that hand, like 7 mil, but, you know, if my read was right, you know what I mean?
It happens, yeah. A lot of times you shake it
Alexa's still with the microphone on. We could
Look
get
at
a
the
little
stream,
bit
dude,
of
I
an
was
insight
fucking
into
battling,
his
bro.
mind.
You know how many times I fucking 3-bet with fucking bananas? Just non-fucking stop, dude.
See, and honestly, he probably could have heard that. You know what I mean? He probably could have.
Oh, yeah, someone told him?
Yeah, because he's a whole fucking rail.
I know.
Like, hey, he's playing a little too wide.
I was wide as fuck. Dude, you should have seen the shit I was doing. I'm trying to win. That's how I got here. Third, right? Yeah.
I was watching up behind you on a hand yesterday. I had just busted. And you let a flop like an ace-10 board with a 10. He calls flop and he just go check. I think he don't know what he had. Might get a king.
Now we got friends talking hands with him.
He's
All right. Well, what do you guys think in the chat? Let us know. We got Trey and David heads up here. Trey with a pretty sizable chip advantage. However, one double up would completely flip the script.
I know what you're talking
So pretty close
Oh, yeah,
affair,
You're
all
looking
things
for it?
considered. Let us know in the chat who's going to take this one down. Who's your horse? Who's your favorite? And yeah. What do you think, Sam? What are we looking at here? 134, hand number 134, I should say. Long drawn out affair, or just bing bang boom?
I take the under on 169.
All right, she's holding on to the under here.
But I don't know who's going to win.
It's anybody's game. We've got, I mean, the crazy thing, right? If you just look at Hendon Mob, if you didn't know Trey, and you just kind of stumbled upon this and said, well, let me just Hendon Mob these guys, you'd say that David is by far, even at this chip disadvantage, like the hands-on favorite. Trey has $58,000 in live tournament earnings at this point.
He's about to have over 300,000.
He's quintupled it tonight already, potentially more.
And Trey's style, because he is a cash game player, predominantly PLO, is going to be something that David at this stakes probably doesn't face on the reg, like for such big. So there is something that Trey brings to the table that David doesn't have. But David is fully fundamental, tournament pro, been in this spot many times, and I'm just here for the popcorn.
Dude, absolutely. Yeah, I mean, Trey has a lot of momentum, right? And as anyone who's played tournament poker knows, momentum is a massive part of the game. And when one player really starts to pick up that momentum, it can carry them through spots that normally they might not get away with, or maybe they take an aggressive line in a spot that they wouldn't normally, and it happens to pay off for them. Right, like there's any number of different ways that it can weigh in from like the psychological standpoint. So it'll be very interesting, especially after we've sort of taken a moment to like calm down. Trey's gone away. Sounds like, you know, plenty of time has now elapsed here for them to kind of like cool off that momentum as well. So I don't know. It'll be fun to see the energy that's brought into Heads Up once we get restarted here. Oh, my goodness. Look at this. $500 super chat from the one and only Ryan Crow. Huge thanks to the TCH Live team. Well, thank you so much. That is incredible. $500 super chat. Amazing. Thank you so much.
You're a badass.
Dude, how cool. Well, I mean, I'm a little bit speechless there. $500 is an amazing contribution. And, you know, we couldn't do it without the one and only Ryan Crow at the helm. longtime head of the TCH brand, carrying us forward into 2026, bringing the WSOP circuit into the state of Texas at the new beautiful flagship room here in Austin, Texas. It's an honor to be part of the group here, and many more tournaments to come, many more fantastic final tables to come.
Oh, yeah.
And I mean, how amazing will it be if we can eclipse the 400K mark for a first place prize here in the state of Texas the next go round? I think it's live.
So live.
All right. Hey, there we go. Little extra cheddar on top. Red Wasp dropping us a $10 super chat as well. Thank you so much. David Pratt says that buys a lot of Taco Bell. You're damn right it does.
Why is it always Taco Bell and you, Aaron?
It's just, I don't know. It's so first of all, I love me some Taco Bell, right? It's just the only fast food that I'll ever eat, and I don't know. Eric and I just have a fun connection about talking about Taco Bell. Plus, it's like you just kind of get to joke around about $10 or $15 here and there.
Is Eric your partner in Dallas?
Yeah.
Okay.
Yep. Each and every Tuesday night, Eric Van Loozen, Ron on the comms for the 10-quarter 50 game. Ryan says the dream is to see a bracelet event in Texas. Wow, now that is,
that's got me licking my lips.
That's right. Wow.
You just like one up. I was like, was that even I never even dreamed about that. I didn't know I could dream about that. Now you put it in my head.
Yeah. Don't need to go to Vegas to win a bracelet. You just hang out right here at home. That would be the dream. My goodness. All right. I mean, yeah, a lot of people hate on Taco Bell. It's fine. It's fine. It's just fun. Well, look at this. We got Darren Wagoner dropping in. He had a $5 box of TB tonight. Let's go. See? I'm not alone. Not alone in the Taco Bell.
I was like, what is TB? And then I was like, oh, yeah, it's the slang for Taco Bell, obviously.
Obviously. All right. Well, if anyone is wondering what we're waiting for, we did just get down to heads up. Players have taken a short break. They will be coming back here shortly to resume play. Got the ring on the table. It would be fun if we did it WSOP style, where we had the big bricks of cash. They piled them up on the table as well. People always wonder if that's real money. It's not.
I didn't know that.
It's just, it's like printed money, right? Printed paper.
I guess I would have assumed it wasn't real, but I don't think I ever thought about it.
Yeah.
Actually, no, I think I thought it was real.
I mean,
back in they did it in Moneymaker, right?
I think it was real at one time.
Okay, I thought so.
I can't imagine that they're actually putting the $10 million in cash on the table. So maybe someone could tell me that I'm wrong, but I don't believe that it is. But I do know for sure, in the past, yes, those were real bricks of cash.
That's what, and I do think in my brain that they probably fizzled that out, but at one point it was an existing thing.
Yeah. All right, the players are back in their seats. Man, the trolls are in force out here. You really got to watch what we say.
A lot of keyboard warriors.
Dude, seriously, just furiously just mashing it out there,
All righty. We have Thomas, Trey, Austin Local, OG, and then David.
Sorry.
Houston Legends.
Yeah.
Great tournament resume. Already locked up his 4v4.
That's right. Crushed it even with making top 2 here.
And first place gets $368,000. And what's the pay jump?
They're playing for 123.5, right? So quarter milli basically in the bank. if you bust now, that's just it, right? And then
That's just it. You just get a quarter mil.
yeah, but you could make half that again, right? I mean, and that's what's so crazy about this stage of the tournament is that you already have life-changing money locked up. Now, maybe if you're, just like always in these spots or whatever, like it doesn't change your life that much. But obviously, for most of us out there, $250,000 is a whole hell of a lot of change. You can just make another 125, basically 123, by beating one more guy.
So sick.
All right.
I'm like touching Aaron right now in a very appropriate way, but I'm hype.
Dude, this is exciting. This is exciting.
I'm like shaking him. I'm excited.
All right. Here we go. Cards in the air for heads up
I
play.
say the weirdest things sometimes.
Dude, I get it. I totally get it. Poker John, the buy-in for this tournament was $1,700. Over 1,700 players bought into the tournament for that amount and generated a prize pool of nearly $2.6 million. Here we go. First hand of heads up play. It's going to be a button open. Big blind defined. Disturbed. To a flop. Jack 10 here. Continuation bet from David in position. King high double backdoor here feels like an interesting spot for a check raise. Trey says, I'm just done with the hand. Let's go.
I knew I was going to get shit for that.
Yeah.
Oh, man.
All right, getting some great photos of these two gentlemen. Button 10-7 here. Going to be an open 2.5x.
No, the rail is really present.
Yeah. Yeah, it's crunch time. Hell, Julia's on the rail right over
yeah,
there, too.
I saw that.
She's like, I want to see what happens. I'm not in the box anymore, but I need to see.
Yeah, she's got a vested interest.
King 3 here for David. Crypto Max, this Aaron guy way too tight for heads up. All right. Trey defends the big blind. 7-3 of clubs. Flops a flush draw up against top pair. Check, bet 1 million. How do we proceed here? 7 high flush draw. Trey says,
bet.
Let's bump it up a little. $3.2 million. Top pair, no kicker here for David. Doesn't seem appropriate to build the pot further. And the call is in To a turn we go. 9.8 million now in the middle. The 5 of hearts rolls off. No immediate improvement here. And Trey quickly checking this turn. David happy to give a free river card. Check, check. And what do you know? Another club.
Well, the chat says Trey hasn't missed a flush draw in 20 years.
Man, I bet that would be news to him. Half pot here, 5 million on this river. And David already has the look of a man who's like, really? Did I just let you get there? No club in hand, but we're heads up. Check, raise, flop. Check, check, turn. Half pot, lead, river. David makes the call. Top pair too good to let go, and Trey is going to take a big bite out of his opponent, and just like that, couple hands into heads up, and that lead, which started out not even a full 2-1, is now 3-1 plus.
Yeah. Oof.
Here, from this moment on, a 3-bet shall be called a Trey bet.
That was great raising a flop. We knew that shit was coming.
That's a big one right there.
So it's like 25-ish big blinds to 75-ish, 80.
Yeah. Yeah, Trey with a very strong advantage here. Full barrel of the green chips. Going to limp the button. Gets a check back here from David in the big blind. King high. 2 spades. Bottom pair here for David. Check, check. Ace now on the turn. No improvement. Trey down to just naked 9 draw here. But he is going to fire this one in position. And for a sizable amount at that. David, though, going to keep him honest. Makes the call for 1.5. And with nearly 5 million in the middle, we go to a river. 4 of clubs. Double flush draw bricks out. David correctly calling with 4th pair on the turn. Will Trey give it up or fire another shell?
Shell.
It is indeed 4.2 million. Nearly full pot. And David is not happy.
It's a big chunk of his stack, but he makes that call on the turn, then he feels pretty okay.
I mean, yeah, it's sort of like a keep you honest kind of a call, but you just hope that your opponent shuts it down.
Snapped. I mean, not snapped. He flicked it in.
Yeah, pair of 8s
Sicko.
there. That is epic. And I think it's a consequence, right, of limping the button. Like, Trey has to have just, like, a super trapped hand. Because, like, ace 3, ace deuce, ace 4, like,
yeah, he
sort
didn't
of
represent any of those.
Yeah, that raggy stuff is just going to open the button. So, I don't know. Yeah, it's a pretty impressive call, right? And that swings the momentum back a little bit. Still 2-1 chip advantage for Trey, but much needed spot there for David, man. He gets that one wrong, and it's going to be real tough to come back from. Button limp. Ooh, dominating diamonds here for Trey. He is going to ask for more. $2.2 million. 10-7 suited, too much hand it is. David will take one off in position. Ace, King, 5. Top pair for Trey, and a whole lot of not much work in for David on this board. $2.2 million is the asking price to see a turn. And that'll be the end of that one.
And the chips come back.
Multiple final table appearances already this year for David. Would love to get a win. He's had a couple of close finishes. I think it's a 5, a 4, and a 3. I think that's it. I could be mistaken there, but just all sort of like middle of the pack. No, like, you know, clear top 2 finishes. Has made it this far at a disadvantage at the moment, but would love to bring this one home. $1.5 million on the button, and ooh, prettiest hand in poker. All right, put that one in the rear view. 7 deuce in the bin. We move on to hand number 140.
140.
Yeah, 29 hands to go. The under is still alive. Button limp here from David. 6-4 offsuit. The unsuited gapper.
Oh, no, and Trey's got his hand.
Yes, he does. A dominating 6 at that with the 9-6. What? What is this? He just flops the joint again. The second time this evening that Trey has flopped the joint with the 9-6. David in there, bottom end of the gut shot. Check, check. No 5 in sight. Trey will now bet $2 million, and David not interested.
Did he show it?
I don't think so. I was trying to see if his hand was turned over. I don't think so.
It's just implied. They know.
What else would he have?
Yeah.
All right. Chip stacks approaching 3-1 advantage here for Trey, and a playable hand. He'll limp it from the button, the Queen 10. David asks for more, 2.2. Trey obliges. Let's take a flop. $5 million in the middle. $10 on the flop here for Trey. Couple of clubs over card and the betting lead for David. See how he approaches this. 1/3 pot. Trey wastes little time. Makes the call. Here we go to a turn now. There's an 8 for David. 3rd pair now. A little bit of showdown. Checks it over. Trey gives a free river card. The Omega brick. It would be real thin to block here, but seems reasonable. David opts for the check. And now we'll see if Trey can find a value bet here with the Queen 10. Targeting a 7, an 8, or an inferior 10 that didn't block river. No, he's just going to turn it over. And that will win him the pot.
What? April showers bring May flowers. That's what they just chanted.
What? Was there even a Trey anything in
Maybe
that
they
chant?
said bring Trey flowers.
Something. It had to have been, but that one was a stretch. They were like, all right, guys, who's got a good one? I got an idea.
Oh, gosh.
I'm glad they're all having a good time.
Oh, yeah.
That one could use a little work, maybe.
Don't put that one on a poster board. Ace Queen.
And man, how great is it? So I will say, when I was heads up in the Deuce 7 event, obviously you were there.
I was.
Had a small but boisterous rail, and
which was me and Bob.
You and Bob and a few other folks that would like drop by from time to time. Yes. But yeah, like my opponent was very much like out of towner.
Yeah.
Was feeling the like, okay, everybody wants this guy to win. What the hell? David, of course, has been around the block. He knows how it goes. You go into somebody else's crib, like they're gonna have their home team rooting for them. But they're all right behind him. You know, it's just like he's got that whole like wall of energy behind him that's just rooting for his opponent. It's got to be a little bit disconcerting.
Yeah. Not intimidating though, because David's a professional. But
of course.
But I think a lot of his Houston friends just left, and he's just hanging out in Austin.
Good luck winning the 4-bet, whatever thing. See ya later, dude. We're out. Queen 7, 6-5, drawing dead here now. David with the second pair, and 1 bet is all it takes. Hand number 144. Ooh, pretty one here on the button for David. Just gonna limp. Trey happy to see a flop for free. JP, no problem. Oh, that's Josh Lean. Aaron and Sam, Samantha Perryman, here in the booth. Check, check, flop. 5 of hearts on the turn. Gives Trey a little bit of life. And he'll take a stab for 1 blind.
Trey looking for a 6-3 or heart. None of that.
David just on the king high. Oh, Trey shuts it down. He gives it up. I was going to say, like, it's a tough call with king high if Trey were to take another stab at it. But, yeah, he's just going to get to show it down. And some much-needed chips moving over to David. Still 3-1 chip disadvantage. But every pot you win is just like a godsend, right? Like, you're already at a disadvantage. Losing more chips is just awful. And he's hanging in there. Sub 25 blinds, but still healthy.
Now Trey gets the king-queen. And David gets a pair.
Oftentimes we just go for full equity realization.
Ripping it.
Yeah, a little bit deep. 20, not quite 25 bigs, but yeah, I think we do this all the way up to 25 and perhaps beyond. Sometimes you'll see jamming ranges go all the way up to 30 and whatnot. Is going to go for the whole enchilada, and Trey with this king queen. I mean, this is not some sort of like trivial fold.
Look at that face when he hears the count. He's like, well, that's a third of my stack. Decisions to be made.
Committed 1.5 million there. So 14 more to make the call. That would take the pot up to, call it 31, 32 million. Does he want to put 14 in, try to end this tournament, or potentially run the risk of giving his opponent 32 million chips and cut himself down to what would be about 36, so evening the score, basically, if things don't go his way.
Yeah, I feel like there's probably a better spot for Trey.
King Queen is a lot of hand, but yeah, it sort of rides the edge, doesn't it? It's not clear. And he will settle on the fold. Round of applause for the fold.
On to hand 146. We put our line at 169, so we're getting closer.
Getting closer. But yeah, I mean, David here, 30 bigs now. Hanging around. 23 hands of play. Anything could happen.
Anything could happen. David with the ace king.
So nice to get a hand like this at this stage. And he's going to trap by limping the button. Suited on gapper here for Trey. He's just going to check his option. Three to a straight, three to a flush. And two overcards. And Trey's just done with it. Basically, one big blind, donezo. All right, suited blackjack hand here for Trey on the button. He'll limp into the pot, and David checks his option. How does he not have 6-9? There's that flop again. Trey does have the best of it, though, with the pair of 7s.
I like how David is playing small ball and not bloating these pots with the chip at disadvantage. Just taking his time and feeling comfortable going to post-flop play.
Yeah, hanging around, just kind of waiting for something to present itself. Got the 2 3s. Wasn't shy about putting the money in. Dodges the flip by just winning the pot there. And now with rivered 3 pair here, Trey is going to ask for a little bit. Maybe I can get called by ace high, king high. And David has sort of the exact hand that would put in $1 million to keep his opponent honest. And there it is. Nothing too crazy there, but another little bit of damage dealt. What? Oh, my gosh. All right, here we go. Hand number 148. Ace King again shows itself for David. See if he traps again or decides to open. He's just going to play the limp game.
Limpin' is pimpin'.
Not going to get a bite out of Trey, hoping for a raise so that he can jam it on him. And instead, it's going to be 2 overs and a Broadway gut shot to flopped bottom pair and a gut shot. Small bet here, smidge over 1 blind. That'll go as a check call for Trey.
Now David with the nut flush draw. 16 outs going into this river. A lot of equity.
Yeah, holding the ace of hearts here feels like a natural bet.
He heard you.
Yeah, 2 million for 2/3. Trey no heart in hand, double checks that, but see if he wants to peel one off with 3rd pair and a gutty. He does not. Just gonna let this go. And a nice little chip infusion there for David. Doesn't get quite as much as he might have hoped with the ace king, but anything is something. Ace 6 on the button for Trey. He'll make it 1.5 million to go. And the suited Doyle Brunson in the big blind. Three, 4. 1 club out there. But seems like a natural spot to just continue with the ace high. Trey agrees for 2 million. And that's enough to get the job done. All right, here we go. Coming into hand number 150 on the evening. Started out 9-handed. Dennis Brand, our 10th place finisher, excuse me, 11th place finisher.
Sean Rice was 10th.
Sean Rice 10th. Had our first player eliminated on hand number 2, right?
Hand 2 or 3 for sure.
Yeah.
I think hand 2. He jammed both.
Yep. Yeah, jammed the 8-7, then jammed the 8s, ran into the 10s, was eliminated. And yeah, it's been a fun ride. We've had a good time here this evening as Heads Up continues. Button open here with the ace 3. Trey, not a believer in the 9-4. He'll let it go. Ace Jack here for Trey on the button.
Big hand, Heads Up. A lot of premium cards going. Wow.
Oh, boy. Yeah, the limp here from Trey to induce is going to get exactly that. 2.2 million the raise. Out of the big blind from David.
Do you think this is a click up or a jam? Nope, he says jam.
Yeah, all in here from Trey. The limp jam on the button. It's exactly what he's representing, some sort of big ace.
David took his glasses off.
He did, and he's going to put the chips in. Here we go, our first all-in confrontation of the heads-up match. King, Queen of Hearts for David, a slight statistical dog to the Ace-Jack offsuit for Trey. Nearly 35 million in the middle. The winner of this hand, I believe, will take the chip lead if David is not eliminated. Clean flop for the Ace-Jack. No heart in sight. So backdoors are out of the question. 7 of diamonds on the turn changes nothing. It's a king or a queen only here for David to survive. River card, deuce of spades.
Holy moly.
That's going to do it. Trey, Mr. Thomas Brabham III, the hometown hero of Austin, Texas.
Oh, that's so beautiful. I got chills.
Wins the ring, wins the tournament. The biggest ever prize pool in the state's history here in Texas, $368,545. The Gold World Series of Poker Circuit ring, the 5K Bahamas package, and he's going to get a banner on the wall.
Oh my God. Oh my God. We need that good hair on the wall.
Absolutely right. Oh my gosh. Congratulations, congratulations, I suppose, to our runner-up, David. $245,090 for his efforts. A fantastic player. The man eliminated me. I was rooting for everybody, but it's great to see that my chips were put to good use, making it all the way to second place. A fantastic run, really well played, and I'm sure we'll be seeing you at more final tables throughout the rest of 2026. Already off to a rip-roaring start, making 4 of them already. All right, what do we think about this, Sam? I mean, where do we go from here?
We run it back in September.
That's right.
And we are going to the bar now. Trey, open bar.
That's right. We'll go see just how much celebration is underway out there. But yeah, just an absolutely incredible showing here from Trey. I mean, there were times, I remember this, there were times during day 2 where I would run into Trey out on the break, and sometimes he had a lot of chips, and other times it was like, oh man, I took a hit, you know, right? But like, he was always just there for it. He was always just like ready to play, and he caught his stride there at the end of day 2, picked up some good chips, coming into today, sort of middle of the pack, wins a massive hand as we get to
No,
the
he was chip leader at the start of this table.
So he wins the massive hand right at the beginning,
yeah.
like the unofficial final table.
Gotcha.
Wins that big pot, goes into the final table, the official final table, then as the chip leader. Yes, like an absolutely incredible run-up. And just, here we go, wire to wire. Chip leader to number 1, baby.
Man, I am so proud of him. This is exactly, I don't want to say I had a dog in the fight, but to have a local to be repping this and like Trey of all people, like
Dude.
a cash game OG, not even a tournament grinder. Like just, this is exactly what I've been waiting for. This is one of the best final tables I had the opportunity to ever commentate on.
Absolutely right. And it's so great. Anybody that knows Trey personally here in Austin, like you just rooting for the guy. And what an incredible showing. So fantastic result for Trey. He gets this fantastic bottle of Don Cruz tequila. I believe he got the Añejo even in that fancy red box there. So he's going to be enjoying that for a little while, in addition to everything else that he'll be enjoying with $368,000 worth of whatever the hell he wants.
Yeah. Plus a Bahamas package.
That's right. Hanging out on the beach.
You
got to win your ring now so that we can all hang out on the beach together.
Yeah. No, we will.
All right. Well, the onus is on Sam to get her shit in order and meet us in the Bahamas. All right.
Yeah.
All right.
Trey and Aaron owe me a pina colada.
Trey's buying the pina colada. Open bar from now till the Bahamas on Trey. I'm calling it now. All right. Well, we're gonna get the winners photo. We're gonna get the winners interview. Looks like we actually already did the winners interview, but yeah. Thank you guys all so much for joining us here on YouTube for this historic moment. Big congratulations to Trey and his family for this magnificent win. And I think with that, we're just going to put a big shout out to the entire TCH staff, the traveling dealers that have come in from out of town to make this event such a success. Of course, to Justin Hammer and his team, as well as Josh Atkins, our hometown hero, the tournament director you see standing there before you. To Haley and her crew for taking some fantastic photographs for Poker.org. Doing the reporting, and of course for myself, Aaron McAvoy, and Samantha Perryman, we want to thank you all for tuning in and making this such a great event, such a great tournament. And let's run it back in fucking September. Let's do it. All right, everybody, thank you so much for joining us. We'll see you next time. Tune in here shortly. Tomorrow night we've got 10 1/4 and 50 high stakes cash streamed out of Dallas. I'll be on the call for that with my man, Mr. Eric Van Loozen. And then, starting in just a couple of days, we've got the Poker Atlas Tour down in Houston. We'll have some more final tables here on the channel. Tune in. We'll see you soon. Adios, everybody. Good night.